we got our bitrate going good. Now hold on there, cowboy. Hey, what's up, Will?
How much? How's it going?
Pretty good. Just getting our soundboard set up here for tonight. There we go.
Nice.
Managed to get the stream computer set up on a nice, like, wired connection, so hopefully we should be a bit more stable right now.
You're coming in clear for me.
Excellent. Alright, I'm gonna let the general server know we're about to start. I'm pretty much ready to go. I just gotta get my... Nope, that's the wrong email. I gotta get my, like, shout out to Sirenscape ready.
Yeah, if I ever run games again, that seems like a pretty cool tool to have.
It's really nice. I definitely need to get... I've been talking to some other online DMs that I know. What was I gonna say? Yeah, but right now I'm kind of just running it from like a separate Discord account on my other computer, which is just kind of inefficient. So I'm gonna work on perfecting that. But for now, it is effective enough. All right, let's see. Credits for Sirenscape. There we go. I keep thinking people are, because I put a bunch of the videos on YouTube just as like a backup, and I keep getting emails. It's like, oh, someone commented on your video. I'm like, oh, dope, and it's just a bot. I was like, fuck.
Oh.
It's alright. I mean, I'm not really marketing the YouTube side of things right now anyway. It's just like, that way I can have a backup on a hard drive and a backup somewhere else if that hard drive gets wrecked. Oh, I looked away for like 1 second from the Discord. Looks like we got most of our friends here. Alright, we got Eric, we got Jeff, we got Will.
I think we're just missing Alex.
Yeah, I think he's online right now. He just hasn't joined the chat yet.
He was getting some dinner.
That's fine.
Ah, okay.
All good.
Oh, fuck, I need to get the fucking... Oh. I put a beer in the freezer, and I didn't want it to pop.
I put a cider in the freezer the other day, and it did pop, but it was at that like perfect temperature where it didn't get frozen. It just turned into like a slushy, and I like scooped some out, and I was like, oh, this is actually really good.
Oh,
My grandma, for Christmas one year, she was always buying like TV infomercial stuff because that's all she did was watch TV.
Valid.
But she bought a. It was like a little thing you put in the freezer, and it was like full of like water or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the water would freeze, and then you'd pour your drink in it, and it would turn into a slushie. And that shit was some of the coolest shit to like 11-year-old me.
That is actually very dope.
Yeah. Really fucking hard to keep clean though.
Okay, where is my person compared to everyone else? I'm in the dark.
Yeah, I think
All
we're
right.
on the...
Well, for anyone watching now, yeah, like we got the party over here, and then we pan all the way over to the right. Where are
Why am I here?
you went all the way over to the library over there to like sneak away or something. All right. I think we got everybody now, so let's do a quick recap here. So last session, you all started kind of investigating this underground area that you were transported to by your Senate badges. Now, you found some NPCs that you kind of secured away in a back chamber while you cleared out whatever this location is, except for one NPC. Let me zoom in on him. That is Imistus Gullbend, who has he's kind of been following you. It's this little halfling. He's very, very nervous. Been plying our friends with sweets. Well, not all of our friends, but just the ones that he likes. You guys have cleared out a bunch of rooms that had like banners, artifacts, all this like old stuff that seems to be of historical significance to kind of old Taldor. You have mostly cleared out this kind of first section. There's a door all the way at the eastern end of the hallway over here that you guys haven't gotten through. And there's also one leading up, although I believe you guys did peek through that one last time, and you saw kind of like a collapsed tunnel, but also another door to the left. You guys have fought a lot of stuff down here, but are kind of in a rush to escape. So that you can see what the fuck happened at the Senate building after the king kind of went ballistic and killed the person during Grand Exaltation Day.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any questions before we really get into that?
No. Fuck. Okay, so we had checked this long hallway up top, right? This is for like more of the party.
Yeah.
And then there's like one more door. Like, we didn't check the other side over here.
Yeah, kind of like the opposite side of where you guys found that, like, greenhouse area. There was another door that you hadn't gone through as of yet.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. I think we should probably check that one.
Yep, there's probably old stuff that we can steal. I mean, repurpose to revolutionize or whatever.
Imis, this is like, look, at this point, I feel like we can just be a little bit honest with ourselves. We're stealing a lot of stuff.
I don't think anybody's gonna miss it, and
Not stealing, Amistus. Upcycling.
yeah.
Look, I
It's not doing
admire
anyone-
the rebranding of your image, but you know, a cow's a cow.
Well,
You know what I mean? A dragon's a dragon. I believe it was Galatus is the one he's been. Galatus, you were the one who ate his cream puff and failed a fortitude save last time, correct?
So that is correct.
Okay, we'll just keep that in the back of our minds. Do we have Machiavelli here?
Yep.
Where'd your token go? Why can't I click it? Oh, it's back here. I'm just gonna move you up with the rest of the group. All right.
Check for traps. We should check for traps again.
All right. I'm gonna move over there. All right. Give me a perception check on that room. This is just gonna be kind of in the back right there.
That's a double 13 right there.
All right, starting off with some middle of the road rolls to be sure, but let us see. So you guys are over here.
Ah, fuck! Come on, scroll.
So you do not hear anything through the door or see any traps. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove the door blocker right there, so you guys can see inside.
Do any of you know what's going on with my token? Every time I click off of Roll20 and then click back on, like 50% of the time, my token, like I can see my token and I can click on my token, and if I move my token, like the vision and stuff comes back, but it's like dynamic lighting breaks when when people ping. Try again. Can somebody ping?
I pinged over here.
Oh man, what the fuck's going on?
It breaks when we ping.
Alright. I'm going to
That's
Right there.
bizarre.
maybe just reboot your Roll20.
Yeah, I'm relaunching.
Also, maybe if it's like if you left that window open for a long time, maybe just like close Chrome or whatever and reopen it. Aaron, while you're doing that, I'm gonna read the description to this room right here. These look like the historical archives. Thick wooden bookshelves jut out from the eastern and western walls. Bundles of paper, scroll tubes, and thick tomes cram these shelves near to bursting. Layers of dust coat some areas of the chamber, but others remain suspiciously clean. Books and papers crowd one of the work tables in the corners, smeared with ink. 2 doors exit to the south, while 1 door leads to the north.
I'm immediately going to detect magic.
Same.
I can't
All
detect
right.
magic, but I'm suspicious.
So you detect some magic coming from about the 5th bookshelf on the eastern side over here. You can see there are a few magical scrolls. Give me a perception check as you look for the scroll as well.
That's a 25.
25? Okay, so you see that one of the scroll tubes kind of briefly shakes, and you realize that it is in fact holding a creature. Give me 1 sec to double check type. If anyone has Knowledge Arcana, they could try to make a Knowledge Arcana check to see what the fuck's going on with this tube. Phineas
Nat
coming
20.
in hot with that nat 20 right there. Okay, so this looks to have been kind of set up purposefully as like a guardian to this library. The tube probably contains a guardian scroll. They're like deceptive constructs created usually from enchanted paper or papyrus, designed to protect libraries, especially the areas near magical scrolls, from intruders who try to rob that area. Sometimes they're like kind of password activated. It looks like this one is designed to just attack should you open the scroll.
Well, don't open that scroll.
Can
Alright.
read this? Oh, man. Come on.
So, I mean, if you want to, you can, but if you suss that, since you kind of avoided that scroll, if you want to give it a miss, you're going to get XP for the avoidance of the Guardian Scroll.
Hooray.
Everybody's going to get a quick 200 XP from that. And then, does anyone have, I believe someone does, have a Read Magic prepared? Because there are a few magic
I
scrolls.
sure do.
All right.
Yeah.
So you can give the scrolls next to the Guardian Scroll a quick glance. I'll put this in the Roll20 chat as well, but we have a Scroll of Dispel Magic, a Scroll of Invisibility, a Scroll of Mirror Image, and a Scroll of Mount.
Gentlemen, this may be my favorite room yet.
Mine as well. I'm just gonna go through, see like some of the non-magical books, just like give them a quick flick through.
All right.
Yeah, I'd like. What kind of? Is there a topic to this archive?
So this whole archive area has a lot of stuff that like the Senate would have stored. So there's like census reports, textbooks, donations from various aristocrats, journals, genealogies, autobiographies. Give me a linguistics check as you kind of go through this library.
Hey, can you delete my other token and like resize this other one and see if that fixes it, please?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry, I was reading something. Whose token am I deleting?
Olivia, the big one, and then make the other one that normal size.
It's a mini Olivia.
Here, I can. All right. Can you move the one I just resized?
Yeah. I dragged
Okay.
it off my character.
Okay,
sheet,
perfect.
so
I'm
it's-
gonna resave it on your character sheet because the reason it's coming out that size is from the Senate building upstairs because it was like, well, not upstairs but above ground.
Oh, that because it was so big.
Yeah, because the area there was like so large, it kind of like shrunk everyone's tokens.
Okay.
All right, yeah. From now on, it should come back out as like a medium token instead of a small one. All right.
I mean, I'm not opposed to being a small-sized creature.
Fair enough. Get some extra decks. Phineas, with that linguistics check, you go through a lot of these books, and you begin to see a pattern for what is the most kind of well-read and used books. And in this case, Olivia, you could spot this as well as you're hunting with Phineas. You find the autobiography of Eros Glendower, a romantic middling nobleman and a wizard who lived centuries ago. It seems by his near the end of the autobiography, it seems that he was a wizard who became obsessed with the idea of immortality.
Oh, is Galatus going to make a check too, Jeff?
Well, I don't have linguistics, but I would certainly like to make a knowledge history to see if there's anything that's revealed in this archive that might not be well known.
All right, let's double check. At the moment, it does not seem so. Although I'll say with the knowledge history check, you recognize how old a lot of these genealogies and journals are. You know, about 100 or so years old.
Okay.
What's odd, though, is that despite them being old, on kind of a work desk in the back corner, it looks like they have been flipped through recently. Some of the books that have been pulled off the shelves.
Mm.
And I would say you could just kind of, just by looking at them, you would realize that a lot of them have to do with both mathematics and geometry, particularly kind of like the sacred geometry of like arcane sigils.
Like our circle making friend might have been here.
Yeah, so you last session you guys did find all those circles. Some of them were drawn on banners, some were kind of drawn on chalk on the floor. I believe you found a few carved into some glass. Seems to be related. With the appraise check, there's not really anything here apart from the magical scrolls that's worth anything. A lot of it is just like government data.
I could like steal identities and commit credit fraud, right?
I mean, most of this
people
library is
100 years
like
ago.
100 years old, so unless you luck out on like an elf or something who was raised in Taldor, a lot of them are probably dead.
Yeah, that's like half the fun in credit fraud. You find like dead people and you sign up for loans in their name.
Hey, if you want to
with
carry
the-
some stuff up, I'd say what's your carrying capacity? How many fucking pounds of insurance fraud books are you trying to carry?
I'm good.
Okay.
So
It's noted though for later.
You don't think this
Um,
bloke is still alive, do you?
well, with the way things are looking around here, I shudder to think that he might be.
Are there these doors down here?
Yeah, there are 2 doors in the south wall.
Well, with the way the walls are, I doubt they lead into separate rooms. But
Alright.
you know what they say, right? It's always right. Let's go. This one.
Check for traps.
Yeah,
All right,
of
give
course,
me
I'll do
a
the-
perception check.
No, we're good, guys. No traps.
You got an 18.
All right, give me one sec. Inside, you hear an odd sound, to be sure. It kind of sounds like skittering like rodents, but it also sounds like this, like the rifling of books.
Okay, real quick, can I make a stealth check to just kind of get a better peek on what's inside?
Yeah, go ahead.
Before.
All right, let me get a perception check. All right, I'm gonna delete the doors blocking you. And then I'm going to reveal kind of the creatures that are scuttling around.
Can I make a knowledge nature or something to see what they are?
You can make a knowledge planes check to see what they are.
Wonderful.
Mm.
I knew that would come in handy. Got 15.
These are Gishvits.
Of course.
They are from the plane of Axiom, which is kind of like the, the very like ordered realm of Axis. Their ultimate purpose in the city of Axiom is to kind of consume and store knowledge. That being said, they are known to attack anyone who kind of interrupts them in this task in like the outer planar libraries. It's a little odd that they're here.
Okay, I'll just kind of shut the door very quietly and go back to the party. Now, everyone move very slowly, succinctly, and move forward towards another door. Do not interrupt these.
All right. Well, I'm still going to be ready.
Oh yes,
Left.
please do.
All right. So,
can I
who
make
wants
another
to
stuff
lead?
to just kind of...
Yeah, if you want to try to make a stealth check to kind of just worm your way by them.
That's a 26.
Oh, I'll follow to make sure. He's safe. Where's my stealth at?
All right, I got 26. Tanith, you kind of, as you see them, like, they're kind of like hovering over books and like sucking words off the page in these like glowing glyphs. So we got Tanith and Phineas kind of just go right on by. And you can, now that you guys are farther in, you can see that there is indeed a door at the other end. However, as Olivia walks through, this Gishfit over here, kind of like, Galatus, you could stealth ahead as well if you like. This one over here kind of like looks around, doesn't really have eyes as it were. But it looks like is trying to almost smell the air. And it is going to try and rush to Olivia, and we're going to roll for initiative.
Token, dude. I need to restart my computer.
Tanith just kind of does a phantom, face palm. I rolled a 21, but I wasn't selecting my token. Big goof.
Oof.
Hey, still got a 21.
That's
Nice.
wild. All right.
That's like a 1 in 20 chance.
So give me 1 second. We're gonna get our battle music going here. And did he already restart his computer?
No, I'm still here. I'll just
okay.
restart it when we do it quick.
Cool. Sounds good.
I'm on Discord on my phone anyway, so.
All right. In that case, we are going to go into combat. These first two are the Gishvits on the left half of the room. They are going to double move and kind of climb up to the top of the long bookshelf stretching the center of the room. That's going to be their first turn. The others, if you guys want to take an attack of opportunity, this one moving up seems to be interested in Olivia. So either Galatus or Tanith could go ahead and make an op attack if they so chose. Or actually, you guys haven't acted yet, so I guess it's just going to rush by. So that one had to double move. They're not very fast. So only one is going to actually make an attack against Olivia. Olivia, what is your flat-footed AC?
Where is it? Flat-footed is 13.
All right. It is going to hit you with a bite. It's going to be 2 damage.
Okay.
Let me just double check something as well. And that is... It's also going to try to do... It's going to try to, like... That ribbon that's sticking out of its book is almost a tongue. And it kind of tries to wrap that bookmark around you, but does not manage to hit you. So
Okay.
that is going to be the Gishvit's full turn, which brings us to Tanith. Tanith, you can like easily see there's one on top of the bookcase there, one on top of the bookcase at the other end, and then 2 kind of crawling around the ground in between Olivia and Phineas.
I'll just kind of call out to the group. Would anyone like to be big?
Attempting offer, to be sure.
Not me.
Sorry, already big.
Here.
Shouldn't need it for these tiny little monsters.
Indeed.
All right.
All right, so I will clench my fist towards the one that already attacked her,
Okay.
and do my evil eye with -2 AC. -2 AC. Please make a will save
All
for it.
right. You get that pulse of kind of purple magic as the evil eye opens up, and that is going to be a fail. What was the penalty you wanted to impose on this one?
-2 AC. These
All
things
right.
look quick. I want.
The top right one is going to get that -2 AC. Put a little broken shield on him so you can tell. Which brings us to Machiavelli, who is kind of just at the entrance to the room.
I know he sees kind of what's going on. Walk up, attack the one that is evil-eyed.
Not enough to confirm the crit, but that is enough to hit it despite its very fast-moving body, and that is actually going to finish it off in one blow. As one Gishvit that's been affected by Evil Eye is crushed. So I'm going to move his body out of the way. Brings us to Olivia.
I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me with the fist.
Alright, going in with the rapier. That is going to be a hit, but it is still alive. Which brings us to Galatus, who's kind of equidistant between the two sections of monsters.
Can I try to just like do a little gesture to the one near me?
Yeah, you want to try Gestatoria? This one over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I will take a step and with a rapid thrust attempt to pierce it through the spine.
All right, you kind of like try to angle your rapier up towards the top of the bookshelf. This thing skitters out of the way. Its ribbon bookmark kind of dangling like the tongue of a dog. And that brings us to... Do you have anything else you want to do?
I think it might be mocking me.
That brings us to Phineas over by the other Gishvits.
I use study opponent, and then I attack with my sword.
All right. You go in with the Aldori dueling sword, and there's kind of just a whooshes through the air as the book skitters out of the way. That's gonna bring us back to the Gishvits. The two over here. All right, one is gonna try and wrap its ribbon tongue around Phineas. Phineas, what's your touch AC?
10.
It misses, so it's gonna go in for a regular bite. And misses that as well. Gishfit's not doing good. All right, so the other one from up top is going to start striking with a high ground bonus against Olivia. Olivia, what's your touch AC? Probably more than 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to miss with the touch attack, which is its more devastating feature, but it is going to hit with just like sinking its teeth into you. It's almost like when you see people fold paper into like origami throwing stars. That's what its teeth feel like. It's going to be another 3 damage from the Gishfit on Olivia. With that is good. Oh, and then there's one more down here. I'm going to do it evens odds on Tanith versus Galatus. That's going to be Galatus. Galatus, what's your touch AC?
Let's see. Sorry, should have had that ready.
No, you're good.
13.
Okay, that time it is going to be a hit. What is your combat maneuver defense? As it's going to try and
It is
grapple you.
14.
All right, let's double check its bonus. Okay, it is going to grapple you. As its like ribbon tongue wraps around you, you feel the creature's mind, which is really just kind of a whirlwind of like desires for knowledge, start to infiltrate yours as it tries to kind of order your memories into like a readable list. Give me a will save. That is the exact DC you need to avoid the penalty. It literally tries to start, like you saw them sucking the information from the books. It tries to start doing that with your mind, but you managed to resist the pull. With that, that actually is the end of the Gishfit's turn, which brings us back to Tanith.
Seeing this thing try to wrap around Galatus, he's not gonna be too happy, and I'm going to just kind of dunk it on the head and pass a daze through it.
Okay. Yep.
No, this isn't a humanoid, sorry.
I was about to say, yeah, I think it has to be humanoid for days.
Yeah. So I'll go to the I'll do the good old evil eye on the one on the high ground.
All right.
Over by Olivia.
All right, get that another like warping of reality with the evil eye. And let's make that save. And this is the one on the ground, you said?
The one on the high ground.
Oh,
over
okay.
here.
That one is going to fail. Do you want what penalty would you like?
Please, and I'm
All right,
going to take a
AC.
5-step out of the way of the other thing.
All right. Yeah, you move back 5 feet away from the Gishfit that has the high ground. Brings us to Machiavelli. I need to adjust the sound bar.
5 up and swing on the one in front of Olivia now.
All right. That is absolutely going to be a hit with the longsword, as there is just a devastating impact, and you cut the book in half. So that is another Gishfit down. Move him out of the way as well. Olivia, the only one near you is the AC reduced high ground one.
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Hell yeah.
Wahaha. Or not.
You try to kind of pierce up towards it, but you miscalculate just a hair, and it kind of slips off the shelf, and you kind of chip away at the wood, but don't actually hit this tiny outsider, or this little outsider.
5 foot back.
Galatus.
All right. Well, I'm going to use a move action to study target, and then I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
All right. You get your study
There
target
we
off. Go in with the rapier, and that is enough to finish off this Gishfit with just a kind of like spear it directly through the center of the book. Kind of as you guys
it's
kill this
pretty
thing.
easy. Just follow the bookmark back.
It kind of like Like in Harry Potter when he stabs Voldemort's diary, kind of they start like leaking ink out on the ground. And that brings us to Phineas, who's over by our last Gishfit.
So I'm gonna try something really unorthodox, and it's
Okay.
probably gonna fail.
Good start.
Study opponent, 5-foot step, and then I'm going to try and do a touch attack and cast Secluded Grimoire.
Wait, isn't study target a move action?
Yeah, can you not do both?
So you
Yeah.
can do both. Basically, you can't do like a move action. Like you can actually move and do a 5-foot step. But if it's a action that is like uses the move action slot, you can do that and still 5-foot step.
Okay.
No, all right.
It's a weird distinction, but works there.
So I touch it. I don't know if Secluded Grimoire will actually work on it or not, but
So what exactly does Secluded Grimoire do?
it sends a spell book into the Aether until I call it back.
That is an interesting question. There are. Okay, I'm
There
gonna
you go.
do a percent chance to see whether this particular Gishfit has consumed any like spellbook like knowledge, because they're pretty much immortal. I actually rolled an exact 100%, so 100% this thing has a spellbook material inside of it, so it disappears to the ethereal plane. That
Alright,
was
I'll deal with
a
that later.
wild solution. Wow, I did not see that one coming.
No saving throw, no spell resistance.
Jesus. Who would have ever thought you get a Secluded Grimoire in there as an attack spell? Alright, so let's get some quick XP from these little outsiders. Each of you is going to get 200 XP.
I'm just gonna look at Phineas and like crick my head at him. What did you do to it? You just kind of touched it and it disappeared.
I banished it to the ethereal plane until I call it back. Forever.
Okay.
Wild.
We're gonna call it back in like a couple of years and just. No.
Honestly, wasn't sure it was going to work, but I mean, we seem to be doing pretty well against them. Figured it was worth a shot.
Righty then. Let's continue.
Any idea why they were here?
Detect magic.
Well, they seem out of place.
They
You wanna look-
usually, I don't know why they're
doing a detect
here,
magic spell?
but
Yeah.
You are able to find a small crack in the wall, which, while it is still a physical crack as well, you realize that it is kind of leaking extraplanar energy, particularly lawful energy. It seems that through some fault of magic or just the planes sometimes intersect at certain boundaries, these are essentially kind of like vermin, and like vermin, they found a way in through the cracks. Except this time it was a crack between planes.
Oh, so it wasn't just a structural crack; it was an emotional crack.
Yeah.
well, it seems that they were here for knowledge. That's for sure. But seems that crack is what made them able to get here.
Well, I think we should search the room.
Indeed.
Question is, what made that crack?
That I don't know.
All right.
But I bet that we'll find it sometime soon.
With that perception check, you hear coming from the last door in the room back here, kind of like the fluttering of wings, but also like the like turning of gears.
I'll do a good old perception peek over here.
Well, is there anything else in this room before we head out?
You think there doesn't seem much to be else there besides
Okay.
like the government type archives.
So that's a 19 for stealth and 17 for perception.
All right. Let me go ahead and pop open the door a crack there. Hold on, just gotta use the dynamic lighting layer. Inside, you see a mechanical creature. Give me a knowledge planes check.
Hey, yeah, it's finally useful for something. Doubt it will be again. That's 11.
11. That is not quite enough. 14 is gonna be. This is an Arbiter Inevitable. Originally invented and forged in the Outer Planes by the Axiomites, kind of beings of order. Inevitables are living machines which sole purpose is to seek out and destroy agents of chaos. These ones, however, are more... They can be more servile and can assist on other things, although even such small inevitables are kind of dedicated to parsing out chaos. I'm going to show the picture to everyone. My mouse is being very slow. Apologies. There we go.
I saw a guy who had one of these as a familiar.
They're very cool. I really like them. As you try to peek through the door, though, it does seem to notice you. And in kind of a whirring mechanical voice, it says, "Greetings, library goers. How may I assist you? I am Factor 12.
I'll open the door up more since it doesn't seem hostile immediately. Do you know a way out of this place?
A way out of the library?
Yes. More of this building, more than just this library.
You'll have to continue north to seek a passage up toward the surface. Other than that, I
Great.
suppose some sort of teleportation spell could aid you, but I do not have any scrolls of that available.
And what's that door there? And I point to this kind of left door over here. Where does it lead?
That one leads to a small reading room. I'm going to read you a kind of description of this room you guys are in right now. So, unlike the shelves in the other parts of the library, this one has cold metal lockers lining the open spaces of the room. Desiccated papers protrude from the few open units, while the rest of the lockers remain tightly shut. Thick metal bolts connect additional lockers to the walls here. Some of the lockers reach up to the ceiling about 20 feet above.
Well, that's all my questions answered. Do any of you have anything else?
What do you say his name was? Factor 12?
Factor 12, yeah.
Factor 12, how long have you been here?
I was summoned by a wizard to help oversee the library some 100 or so years ago, perhaps more.
I see. And what is your function of overseeing?
Well, at the moment, I normally assist with sorting and management of the archive, and as well as making sure that nothing is stolen, and only certain items can be retrieved at one time or another.
Is your master still around?
He shakes his head. No, although his familiar is still around.
That is...
Is familiar?
Yes, I see him scuttling through the library from time to time.
It wouldn't happen to be
A gremlin.
a gremlin, would it?
No, it's a rat.
Interesting.
Question, what's the name of this place? Like this building.
The name of the building, I do not know. All I know is that I was bound to serve merely in the archives.
do you have an index of all the items stored here?
There are a few remaining magical items that have not been taken away. He kind of gestures toward the lockers. There is a enchanted battle axe, an enchanted breastplate, a pair of boots woven by elves, and a wand of remove disease. Although I must caution you that due to the fact that I am to crack down on any thefts, you may only withdraw one item from the library.
One per person or one per group?
One per your group.
It's an odd library system.
Now, if we split up, then we would each be our own group.
Trying to find a way around my bookkeeping is not advisable.
Good. Well, does anyone want anything specifically from here?
I'm interested in these boots. Can I
Well,
look at them?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Well, it's just.
I suppose there is no harm in letting you see the boots.
do you mind if I cast Detect Magic while we look at them just real quick?
That is fine. You guys can also make a spellcraft check as he kind of opens one of the lockers, and there's like these like supple, still like doesn't look like they've been scuffed or aged leather boots.
Alright, I will do a Detect Magic and a Spellcraft. 24.
And do you know the quantity of charges in the wand?
There are 5 charges remaining, I believe. You would know that these are a pair of boots of elven kind.
What do they do?
I believe. Let me double check. For some reason, I just keep thinking of the cloak of elven kind, which adds stealth. But the boots of elven kind.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, it is acrobatics. Weird that
Well,
those
does
3
anyone
24s. And then, so the other items mechanically is a +1 breastplate, a +1 battle axe, and then the wand.
Well, I'm not quite sure they're my size. Is there anything here either of you would like?
I could take the boots if no one else has anything that they want.
That armor would fit pretty well.
Well, then by all means, take the armor.
Yes. Please.
If that's acceptable to our friend here.
Very well, you may retrieve the boots for now. Here you go.
You mean the armor?
Oh, the armor, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, he takes out this shining, kind of silvery-looking breastplate with the... It's got like a pair of lions of Taldor embossed on the front.
Does it match the shield?
It looks pretty similar, yeah.
All right, that's pretty baller.
May I take a look at the reading room?
Be my guest. There is nothing in there right now. But if you need a quiet place to read anything from the archive, you are more than welcome. It's basically a small little room with a circular table. Circular wooden table and several chairs are arranged in the center of this room. The rest is bare of distractions and utterly silent. Just a quiet little place to read.
Detect magic.
There does not appear to be any magic over here.
Alright. I'll step out. Thank you, Factor 12. I hope your guarding goes peacefully.
And we took care of the Gitchvits that were out there ruining your books for you.
Oh, thank you. Those things are very much pests.
They are indeed.
Hey, Factor 12.
Hmm?
You have, like, are you happy here? Do you have a concept of happy? or are you just here because you're bound? Would you rather do something else?
This is as satisfactory a role as any. Chaos
Okay.
would see libraries destroyed, and I don't want that.
Doesn't
Me
look like
neither.
it. Have you seen anybody walking around making chalk marks?
Yes, we already talked about him.
Oh, that was
Rat.
your rat.
Yes, the rat.
How big is
Oh,
the rat?
Is a big for a rat, I suppose.
And do you know where he is now, or have you just not seen him in a while?
I have not seen him in a while. He came in to read those books and didn't even put them away.
How long while?
I suppose a couple of days?
I take a
Thank
look at
you.
the books.
What about the books?
I take a look to see what books the rat was reading.
Those were the ones that were like, they were notes on like geometry and like mathematics.
Oh,
So is the halfling still following us closely, or did he hold back?
Give me a perception check. You seem to think like, oh, he must just be cowering outside the library.
All right.
Factor 12, if I might ask, wouldn't you prefer to have a library that was obtaining new material?
I suppose so.
Well, if you'd ever care to join me, I'm looking at putting together a new library.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Nat 20!
Hey.
Let me check the degree of his bonds.
yo,
Yo, Olivia, where did you go?
I'm like, it's roll 20.
Roll 20 attacking you?
You good? Roll 20, yeah, roll 20 fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
On a nat 20, factor 12 is like, I suppose that is reasonable. I would prefer a more active archive.
Well, if you'd like to join us, please follow us.
All right. With that incredible nat 20 there, Phineas, factor 12 like pauses and is like, very well, I will lock up the doors behind us.
Since you're no longer maintaining this library, is there any problem if we take the remaining magic items?
I would prefer that the archive remain here. Perhaps we could repurpose it for the new archive later.
Indeed.
All
It's a
right,
good idea.
Phineas, I'm going to go ahead and add him to your journal. So you should have, try moving him. You should have control to move factor 12 around.
Sweet, yeah.
Are you sure I don't even get a diplomacy roll without remaining items?
I'll say with Phineas' nat 20, I'll allow it.
I'll assist on that. Olivia's all about repurposing.
Factor 12 like considers it, and he's like, no, this one here, he might need it for the new library. I think we should release it here. But on the other hand, your idea of upcycling the items is tempting. How about this? If we agree to later put them to use in the library, the future library, then we can take them now.
Yes.
100% okay with that.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, he like takes out these like ornate brass keys, like unlocks these huge lockers with iron bolts on them. So there is the other three items. When there was a boots of elven kind, +1 battle axe, and the wand of remove disease with 5 charges remaining.
I'll take the disease one.
As you guys are retrieving those items, Galatus, You double over holding your stomach. You're like, oh, jeez. And you, my friend, are going to take 2 con damage.
Ouch. I don't feel so good.
Oh,
Can I make a heal
what is
check
it?
on
Are
him?
you being attacked?
Yeah, give me a heal check on him.
I'm sick.
Machiavelli, you kind of like, hold his face up to the light and turn it a little bit. You realize something. He has been poisoned.
He is one sexy beast.
Oh, he's also hot, but he has been poisoned.
Well, my fine-looking friend, you have been poisoned. Probably by someone jealous of your looks. Where'd the halfling go?
Good question.
He's probably moving further into the dungeon. Or archive. Hey, by the way, Olivia, that reminds me, were you bitten at all by those things?
Yes.
Alright. How much would you say so? Are you hurt enough for assistance?
You could top me off.
Alright. A rune kind of blows up around your wound and you get healed.
Alright, we get a brief, what
Poison.
was that, a heal light?
Yes.
We're gonna get a brief spiral of magic there.
Technically, it was my hex, but yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Healing hex.
So you healed 9.
All right. So where do you guys want to go?
Well,
Hey, wait,
there's no
so-
way.
How bad off am I?
Let me double check. I believe that is enough to identify the poison. Give me 1 second. Bum bum bum. So you don't have the spell detect poison. No, I don't care about crafting.
I just want to point out that last week, or I mean,
Go ahead.
when we were exploring, I told you guys about halflings, and everybody called me was. But look at where we are now.
Hey, I didn't say that. I said if the shoe fits, man.
Just because you're right doesn't mean
Okay.
you're not right.
So you can try to treat the poison. I'm gonna say you're not exactly sure what type of poison it is yet.
I just assume it's some bloodletting, I tell him.
So basically, the way this works is every time the poisoned character makes a new saving throw, you guys can make a heal check.
Can I make like an alchemy check to identify the poison or not?
Yeah, I'll say that would be an accessible use of alchemy.
Character sheet at. Craft alchemy. No idea. Sorry.
No idea.
Ask it.
But if you guys want to try to make a heal check, basically if you exceed the poison's DC, Galatis will get a +4. Oh, you have detect poison, Phineas. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I had it loaded, but I forgot from last week.
No, that's fine. It's a good one for an intrigue campaign. Okay, so character with a craft alchemy skill. Oh, you can determine the exact type with a wisdom check, or a craft alchemy check.
Okay, I don't have craft alchemy, so I guess it's just a straight wisdom.
Yep.
Nope, I have no idea.
Not sure. There's still poison in there. So if you make a heal check in about a minute, Galatis is gonna have to make another save. If this exceeds the... Alright, so that does not exceed it. That also does not exceed it.
Got 18.
Okay, so that is going to succeed. So you're going to get a +4 on this check, Galatis, if you want to make your next save against the poison.
All right.
And that's without the +4, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you managed to fight off the effects of the poison and are not going to take any more con damage as your body begins to settle down.
Ooh.
That was unpleasant. I think it was the shrimp puff he gave me.
Well, that says some either very off shrimp or he was trying to poison you.
Yes.
No, he definitely was trying to poison it.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to kind of crack a joke, you know, we're in a kind of tense situation.
Sorry.
Maybe it was a bad
we should
shrimp puff,
probably
not
get
sure.
going.
I
Yeah.
don't think detect poison would detect bad shrimp, though.
Well, most poisons are derived from animals, aren't they?
Maybe.
Everything just went black.
Did all your light sources leave?
Vision, though.
I think he is one. Wait,
Hold on.
There we go, it's back.
Okay.
is this where he is, or?
All right, so around the corner you see Emistus cowering. I heard fighting in there. Was everything all right?
Olivia's
Poison
gonna
it.
click on the back of him.
What you do?
You poisoned me.
Yeah, I'm
What?
cornering him.
I would never poison you. Why would I do that?
Machiavelli, stand here.
I cast detect poison on the halfling.
We're gonna. I didn't mean to press perception. I meant sense motive.
Sense mode. Okay. Give me 1 second here.
That's a dog.
So with you cast detect poison again? Oh fuck. Nat
Yep.
20. You detect 2 vials of poison on him. And you realize Galatus, Olivia, you think he's telling the truth, but Galatus realizes that he is in fact lying.
He's got more poison on him, and it's not the shrimp puffs.
Well, you may as well confess we have you.
Look, sometimes, you get your poison vials and your shrimp puffs mixed up. Maybe they spilled together in my pocket. Can it be helped if I have poisons for when I'm at court? What do you think the senators are, they think it's fine to have halflings about?
Who are you working for?
Galatus, please. Make sure you can protect me,
It's
right?
a simple question.
Ooh.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Galatus is having none of it.
Holy shit, man. I really got another nat 20. Unfortunately, this boy also got a nat 20, so this is going to be interesting. Machiavelli, you do notice, but it's too late to stop it. Emistus flicks his wrist up, and as his sleeve falls down, you see that there is like a mechanical with like brass gears machine strapped to his forearm that flicks a knife into his hand, and he is going to try to drive it up into Olivia's ribs. And
What
then
did she do?
she's blocking his fucking escape path is what she's doing. All right, Olivia, what is your flat-footed AC?
13.
All right, that is going to be a hit as this tiny little halfling dagger stabs into you for 7 damage as a sneak attack is applied.
Okay.
And I need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay. You'd think fortitude would be a good save for an alchemist.
It would seem kind of be necessary.
Yeah, no.
Don't you have poison resistance as an alchemist?
I do not believe
Are you
I have it
wait? Are you
yet.
alchemist or investigator?
Investigator.
Investigators
Yeah,
definitely
I'll
have
look
some poison stuff, but I don't know if it's online yet. Because eventually
I got-
they can be immune to poison.
Let me just roll my inspiration, and that's +2 to poisons. So,
Okay, so it's a 6, and then an inspiration die.
Fuck, come on, though.
Roll 20 is doing you dirty tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're up to a 6 plus 5 is gonna bring you up to an 11. That is not gonna be enough. You're gonna take 1 strength damage.
Okay.
And at this point, he is gonna try, as you don't go down from his sneak attack, he's gonna try to like acrobatics by you.
I don't think he can move through like actual squares people are occupying with acrobatics.
You can if you. It's a +5. You get to add 5 to your CMD.
Okay.
So it's like harder. Although I guess he could just go around you, but I think he's gonna try to just fucking roll right through you.
I mean, where is he going around me through? Somebody else's square?
He's gonna try and it's doing that thing again where the camera map is different than my map as a GM. Yeah, I didn't see that Galatus is blocking off that diagonal. Yeah, he's gonna have to try to just push through, push like right through Olivia with this check. Olivia, what's your CMD +5 on top of it?
That is a 20.
Oh, this is gonna be real close. All right. He, being halfling is, he like does like a slide between your legs, like fucking knee slide. Comes out the other side, is gonna finish his 1 move action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's only gonna be able to make it to there, and we're gonna roll for initiative.
Where I got a 10.
Alright.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, look, we could have been friends, you know? Galatus, I didn't want it to go down like this, you know?
Well, you shouldn't have been so quick with the poison.
Oh, shit. I believe that's Galatus first.
You little stupid fucking rat.
All right, so,
So
I'm
aggressive.
going to go ahead.
Hold on. I
And-
didn't select my token.
So I'm going to move to there. Does he get an attack of opportunity?
He has not acted yet, right? Or he took his surprise.
He did have a
round, so-
surprise round, so I'm gonna say he could try to stab you. But it's not gonna be with sneak attack, because he doesn't have that on you anymore. Nah, that's gonna be a 10. Does not hit.
Okay. And then I will hop over there. Does he get another one?
No.
Okay.
Well, I think even with
And
combat
then-
reflexes, you can only do it once per target.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go stabby stab then.
Alright, 13. Let me double check his AC. I don't believe that's gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. He manages. It's not like he has thick armor. He literally just like ducks out of the way. And also I forgot to mention, as part of his move action earlier, he drew his rapier from his belt. So he's holding that like hidden dagger and the rapier in the other hand.
Okay.
But he managed to duck under your rapier, which brings us to Tanith.
It's
Alright.
actually my turn. I rolled a 20.
What did you get?
20?
Oh, weird.
Yeah. It had me at like a 14, and then I changed it to 20.
Oh yeah, there we go. I
then-
refreshed the turn order. You're good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So Olivia then.
I am going to fucking murder this little halfling piece of shit, dude. How dare you?
How
So
dare
rude.
you. Oh, I'm gonna miss Imistus.
I treated him like a son. You know?
Did
That
you,
is how
though?
I treated him. Yeah, I mean,
Well, you don't know how she treats her sons.
I guess. Yeah.
I'm going to. Yeah, we're just gonna charge him with my rapier. I really don't have any combat abilities until like 3rd level.
Well, that's
So-
all right. You hop into flanking, so that'll help.
All right, so
Yeah, so it's
that
a
is not
plus
going to
4.
hit, but the +2 from flanking, it's close, but still not quite enough. Is he like, ting, 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 like parries away?
Well, and then
your
+2
one?
from the charge.
Oh, did you do a
Yeah,
full charge
plus-
action? Okay, so that's 16. In that case, that is going to be a hit with the rapier. So that's going
There
to
you
be
go.
8
Just keep stacking
damage.
the bonuses until we get there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I see what happened. It's actually only 4 damage. So, I tried to do because I took a point of strength damage. I was trying to figure out.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
So it should be only 4 damage, you said?
Yeah.
All right, I'll just.
I put 9 in my temp column, and that made my strength 19, when it should have been like 9. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now it is Tanith.
All right. I'm gonna move up, and I'm gonna snap at him, and I'm gonna cast Daze because this is finally a humanoid.
Also, sorry, Olivia, I actually did a little bit less damage than you were supposed to with that sneak attack. You're gonna take an extra 2. I did 1d6 instead of 2.
Stupid fucking half.
Yeah, that's a will save.
Look, I don't have to kill all of you. Maybe we could cut a deal. All right, will save.
You're past that. Time
That's
for
gonna
deals
be
is over.
a.
Now time for swords.
He got a 19.
Dang it, 8 passes.
All right, so that is gonna be back to Imistus.
Wait, hang on.
Yes.
What happened to Machiavelli? Oh, he's down there.
He's
Three.
got a
Sorry.
3, I think. Yeah.
He rolled.
Frank got the nat 1. Okay, so what is Imistus gonna do here?
Is he still yelling about how we can make a deal?
Maybe after he gets done stabbing.
Yeah. Oh, here I go stabbing again.
He's gonna turn to all of he's like, look, if any of you fight with me, you know, my friends would be mighty happy to have another powerful member in their group. What do you
And
say?
what friends are those? What friends are those?
Help me kill your allies and we'll tell you afterwards, won't I?
Well, it doesn't sound like a very convincing offer.
Well, in that case, I guess you leave me with no choice. He is going to make an acrobatics check, trying to dodge diagonal around Galatus. Oof, Galatus, what's your CMD?
It is 14.
Okay, he is going to succeed, so he's going to move.
Does he beat 15? Because he'd provoke from me too.
Yeah, he does beat 15 as well. He's got a pretty high acrobatics check with between being extra dex and a rogue. So 5. That's another diagonal, so that's 15. That's dumb. Why would you do that? So 5, 10, 15, 20 is one move. 25,
Half
30.
on acrobatics. He should only be able to move 30 feet.
Oh, yeah. All right, so it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right.
Like the 10 feet to get out of provoked range and then a full move. Right.
All right. So
Because he was right here, so
5,
do that.
10, 15, 20.
Nah, he'd only be able to move 20, so he'd be right there, because you can't stop a... He can't move part of a check as an acrobatics and then take the rest, you know?
Well, the acrobatics is part of just his one move action.
Yeah, but he didn't have enough movement to get out of the threat range.
5. He's 20 feet movement. 10, 15,
Yeah.
20.
So you can only move half speed with acrobatics unless you increase the DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it like an extra 5 per 5?
Well, he'd have to have another acrobatics because he's leaving 1, 2, 3 squares that I threatened.
No, he would be fine here, right? One check gets him out of those. But like, and this is his 10 feet, right? And then from here, he still provokes if he full moves the 20 feet. So he has to make another check, or you just use the same check, and he still only.
I usually play just with one check as kind of dodging around their area. Otherwise, it just gets a lot of checks. But
you can move at full speed with increasing the DC by 10.
Oh, I mean, then he would have just gotten it because the highest DC was 15, right? Or the highest CMD was 15 from Livia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have beaten that by 10.
Okay.
All right, so I believe I'm just gonna move him one more skew. It would be about here. That's all he can do for his turn. So Phineas.
Well, I cannot move very far. So I'm going to move up. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I'm going to just kind of like tag Olivia and give Olivia a touch of rage.
Oh, damn.
So Olivia, you get on your next round, you get a +1 to attack, damage, and will saves.
All right. Hell yeah. Then that's gonna be end of the order, Machiavelli.
Just gonna run around the corner. I can't actually see anything because my light is not there, so I'm not really sure what's happening. I just hear hustle and bustle.
Are you do you have a torch out or something? Because I can make you emit light. Okay.
3.
Alright, you begin to join the chase as you follow Imistus.
So I can run another 20 feet. Where is he?
He's right
Right
there.
I can't see him. Oh, I can't. Yeah, that's darkness for me.
Oh, what the hell?
The
That's
light
because
source is back.
Phineas and Tanith, both the light sources, are not close enough to him.
Oh.
So I will just run up to him
Okay.
and tell him he forgot to get his last tussle.
Look, Machiavelli, you know, we can have all the tussles you want if you help me turn around and finish this lot off.
Oh, I'm gonna tussle you good, little man.
Alright,
This
Galatus.
is getting a little bit awkward, guys.
'Cause,
Can I look away?
Yeah, you best look away for this.
oh god, this is gonna be brutal.
I'll shrug and turn around.
All right, so he should get an attack of opportunity.
Alright, let's see if he can get you. I'm gonna go in with his rapier this time. That is gonna be a 19 to hit with the rapier.
That'll hit.
Alright. You're gonna take 3 damage.
All right.
Might be a nice
And then
rapier,
I
but it
will-
is still small sized.
I will attack him.
Alright.
We'll see who the rapier man is. Galatus is the rapier man.
Absolutely. You
And it was
out.
getting weird before, huh?
He stabs into you, but as he pulls the blade back, you parry it away and go in with a lunge of your own for 7. He is still standing, but he is now bleeding from 2 different wounds and looking a lot worse for the wear. Brings us to Olivia.
Tragic. And I think we could have been friends.
You know, doubtful.
Olivia's like, let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
I'm going to move up here.
Is there anyone you want us to notify of your death? Any next of kin?
Lawyers, perhaps?
My friends will find you lot soon enough unless you let me go. Olivia, was that a charge as well?
No.
Okay. In that case, that's gonna be a miss as he like parries it away with his rapier.
It would be 11 though, you know, because of the touch of rage or whatever.
Touch of rage. Still wouldn't be enough.
Okay.
And flanking.
And flanking across that's only going to be +2, so 13. Still not quite enough. With all the melee characters you guys have, you guys should consider an outflank feat.
No room.
Just a hard no on his build. Tanith, go ahead.
I'll move up with the group, and I'll look to the other party members. Should I use the last bit of my powerful magic?
Probably.
Take him down.
All right.
The party is not happy
Do that
about this betrayal.
literally. I will. My eyes will flash yellow for a second as I just say, "Fall." I'm going to do command.
Oh,
Please make a will save.
Okay. Alright, so we got our command spell. Goes off as your eyes flare yellow. What is the save?
15.
He barely fails with a 14 there. And with
Alright.
fall, I believe they drop prone, correct?
They drop prone and can do nothing for a round.
Oh, alright, yeah. He, like, falls to his knees in front of you guys. Kind of just, like, growling, like, no. So Imistus is going to spend the round prone, kind of bemoaning his fate, which brings us back to Phineas.
I will take.
And since that's all he's doing this challenge, you could move up without provoking.
Okay. But I can't charge because it's not a straight line, right?
No, there's just too many people in the way for a charge.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over here, so that way, if he tries to escape, he has to go by me.
Okay, you just like make a fucking like crack your knuckles, making a wall for this guy to get by if he manages to survive. That's gonna bring us back to Machiavelli. So you're getting the flanking bonus and him being prone, so it's an additional +6 right now. Oh yeah, bring it up to 16. That is going to be a hit as you just bring the long sword directly down on him. And deal 5 damage. He's starting to look pretty fucked up as you basically open up a cut on his back. Back to his best friend Galatus. What's your move?
I look him in the eyes and say, goodbye.
You just pierce the rapier back through his like stomach from behind. He's kind of like coughs up some blood, and he's like, "It's not too late. You know, we could do something together." It looks like he is barely hanging on to this mortal coil. Olivia.
I said goodbye. That's got to be worth another point of damage or something, right?
It is, but he's actually I think he has the most health of anything you guys have fought so far.
Halflings.
Yeah, with the bonuses from flanking and prone there, that almost finishes him off.
It's +1, so it's.
+1 damage from the spell. In that case, bringing him down is the last bit of damage you need, and Imistus drops to the ground.
Get fucked, you stupid fucking halfling.
Touch of Rage only lasts 1 round, so you wouldn't have it anymore.
Okay.
I take it back. He's still alive at like 1 health.
I'm kicking him when he's fucking dead still.
Noted. Tanith, it's your turn. You see he's just like kind of like on his hands and knees, like starting to like fall completely on his stomach, just stab and slash wounds all over his back. What do you want to do?
All these cool one-liners, and you still haven't killed him. I'm alright.
Yeah, there's multiple one-liners.
Again.
Please say a one-liner and then miss.
No, I'm casting.
Oh, casting days again. Okay.
Cannot affect him again. He already saved.
He already made the save in 24 hours.
No, it's only after he's been affected by it.
Oh, is that how days works? That's fast. Oh,
This
that's
will
actually.
count the mind of a humanoid creature with 4 or fewer hit dice, so that it can no longer take hit actions. A dazed creature is not stunned, but so attackers don't get special advantage against it. After a creature has been dazed by this spell, it is immune to the effects for 1 minute.
Wow.
Fair
No, it's
enough.
24
Yeah.
hours. Isn't it?
So he fails then. So he is dazed for the round and can take no action. Bypassing Amethyst's turn again. That is Phineas.
Okay, I'll take a 5-foot step up. I'll use study target, and I'm going to hit him with a punch to the face for non-lethal.
All right, going for it.
So, yeah, I don't think so. That's what it.
He manages
13.
to like roll out of the way as your fist like. Phew. What was it? 15. Let's see. You have +2 from flanking. 13. It's not quite enough. Yeah. He manages to roll out of the way, or no, I guess not. He's still dazed, but you managed. He's kind of just like Mortal Kombat, like swaying on the spot, and happens to sway the right direction. Machiavelli.
He's barely up, but still up.
Yeah, he's literally at like minimum health.
Well, technically he's on the ground, but
Yeah, he is still prone. He hasn't had time to stand up yet. Due to magic.
I feel like if he did stand up, he would just die.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
If
he would get op
read the
attacked
room
by
here,
Emily.
Yeah, are people looking to take him alive, or are we looking to finish him
yeah,
off?
very true.
Yeah,
a
Phineas,
question.
you try to like call it out that you're going for like a knockout.
Let's question him.
All right.
So basically,
I just kind of ready to attack him. Then I don't do anything.
Okay.
If he gets up.
In that case, goes to Galatus. You guys could still. It's a -4 to use your weapon non-lethally, but you're already getting a +4 from him being prone. So basically, your
Attack,
bonus
I
plus
can
flanking.
stabilize him.
All right. Well, I'll go for non-lethal then.
You guys feel free to attack. I can stabilize him after
Oh yeah, I
he
mean,
die.
with that anyway, the rapier you just crack the hilt of it across his temple, and that non-lethal damage is going to exceed his remaining hit points, and he is going to drop unconscious.
Wonderful.
All right.
All right.
With the end of that
Let's-
fight, before we interview him, I think that's a good bathroom break spot. I've been going about for 90 minutes right now. I'm gonna read a quick shout out to Sirenscape and run some ads. You guys want to meet back up in like 5 minutes?
Okay.
All right, I'll give you a chance to fill my water bottle back up as well. All right, for those watching, just so you guys know, our soundboard is, of course, Sirenscape's Fantasy Player. Thanks as always to Sirenscape for the amazing atmosphere, music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download either the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't even need to register. Go to Sirenscape.com to find out more. And for those of you who are still watching the stream, I'm going to do a quick ad break. If you guys would like to stick around and support the stream, that'd be a big help. Thank you.
What's this guy's name? I wrote it down, but
Hey, Mischief.
it'll be really nice when we can level up.
Yeah.
Levels are good.
Oh, who took the breastplate? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Machiavelli has that. Yeah, I usually try and hold up the rear, but it seems like we keep getting attacked to the front.
Uh-huh.
So, I try and be in front of the action with the big meaty boy.
Man.
All right, I am back.
Welcome
All
back.
right. Can we get some experience?
You sure can.
Yeah, getting experience.
Oh, man, now that I'm off of work for a while, I gotta fix up my 3D printer. That's what I used to print this badge I'm wearing today. Oh, I didn't put on video for you guys. That's what I forgot to do. I'll do that. And for
I see that
XP,
badge.
yeah, it's like the Pathfinder Society badge.
See.
Everybody is gonna get 150 for defeating him.
Wonderful.
Okay, Discord doesn't want to let me use the camera right now, so never mind. You the boss, Discord.
Well then.
I'll put a picture of the badge later in chat. All right, so he is unconscious for 1 hour. You can automatically bring someone back though from unconsciousness with any type of healing.
Healing, which I have. Hooray.
Well, we should tie him up and take away all of his stuff first.
Indeed.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
search him first.
You want to pat him down? See what he's got.
Well,
Okay.
we're going to do more than just that.
Yeah, we're taking all of his clothes off except for.
Okay,
His,
so he
necklace.
has 1 potion and 1 vial of poison left. If you want to get a knowledge nature check on the poison, and then a spellcraft check on the potion. You can start with those.
Nature of that poison.
Huh?
That's
Oh, that's
16 for.
Okay, that's gonna. So that is a medium spider venom. That is the one that he used to drain, or to not drain, but to damage Olivia's strength score. Oh, that's spellcraft check. The potion. Ooh, sorry. We should have been making more saves for Olivia. Olivia, we had 3 more rounds of combat. We got to make some saves for the poison as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, it would last exactly 3 more rounds. Give me a fortitude save.
Okay.
Because by the
My
time
character-
this potion, I'll tell you right now, the potion is a potion of neutralized poison. But by the time you figure that out post combat, the poison would already have been running.
Yeah. Where is my? Fortitude save.
What the fuck have I been looking up that my targeted ads on this website are just ads for thicker paper plates?
Hold on. Let me roll my d6 for that one too.
Okay, you want
Welcome
to
to fatherhood.
yeah, you want to roll the d6 on that one?
Yeah. And then again, it's actually
And
a
it's
10 because I get.
Two higher from an investigator, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 2 higher from investigator. Brings up to a 12, not quite enough. Olivia's gonna take another 2 strength damage.
Okay, and then one more.
There's 2 more. You have 2 more chances to pass. And then the poison will just have run its course regardless. Jesus.
Can I roll like a heal at all?
No, because this would have been happening during combat.
I see.
And then 12. Whatever. Just roll strength damage.
The last one, do you want to do a d6 on either of those?
Nah.
Okay.
7.
Another 1 and another 2. What's your
7, 5, 2. Or 3.
So you're still at positive strength?
Yep.
Alright, well, at least you're not immobile. Although your carrying capacity is probably uber low right now.
Yeah.
We should probably rest to wear off that poison.
Up to you guys if you want to spend another day down here.
I mean, we could probably just. We're almost out.
Alright, alright, oh, sorry, then continuing to search him. So you found now you guys have a backup potion of neutralized poison. You have that 1 vial of poison. Apart from that, he has a small dagger, a small masterwork rapier, masterwork thieves' tools, a poison pill ring, which is a fun intrigue item. He has that wrist sheath. It's a spring-loaded wrist sheath, a silk handkerchief, 7 gold pieces, and he appears to be wearing concealed under his like servant clothes is a silver holy symbol. Give me a knowledge religion check. 26. Galatus, you're not quite sure with that 11, but with the 26 for sure. 27 just to be safe. You know that this is the silver unholy symbol of Thamer Gix, aka the Silent Blade. He's the halfling god of greed, opportunity, and thievery. Also that you would know that he kind of appears in halfling legends as either the friend, minion, or perhaps even slave of Norgorber, one of the ascended deities, who used to be mortal and became a god. A lot of halflings who have been kind of like brutalized by society and had these like racist accusations leveled against them and constantly being second-class citizens will turn to worship of Thamir Gix, seeing as kind of like a representation of the darker side of halfling life. You would know that a lot of his worshippers are not opposed to also offering prayer to Norgorber. And you guys would know, just like as citizens of this country, Norgorber is like a outlawed deity. He's the god of greed, murder, poison, secrets. Not a good deity by any stretch.
Yeah. Sounds like a cool guy.
Yeah, what a baller.
Probably just
Party.
I will say he did pull the most like baller move between him, Caden, and Iomade, the ones who like passed the Starstone test. Norgorber's first move was to erase all of the world's knowledge of him before he was a god, so no one would know who he was.
Yeah.
Which is very creepy. He's like, nope, yeah, you don't know. I'm just here now. Fucking deal with it. Okay, so that last item there is all he has on him. Do you want to wake him up?
The silk handkerchief,
There's
anything?
a naked little halfling in front of us.
Oh, you do want to take his armor off too? He had padded armor, but it's like small size.
Yeah,
so.
or strip him down to nothing.
Right, he's got wearing like a loincloth. Yeah, so just to recap, you got the armor, the small size dagger, small masterwork rapier, masterwork thieves tools, the poison pill ring, the unholy symbol, spring-loaded wrist sheath, and silk handkerchief, and then there's also 7 gold pieces. I don't know if I said that.
Anything special about the silk handkerchief?
You can get an appraise check.
That's not really one of my skills.
Oh, well. I mean, it clearly like looks nice, you know, it's like a silk thing.
Apparently, it's not one of mine today either.
And Phineas is like, yeah, that handkerchief's fucking trash.
I'll give it a shot.
So for 50-50 rolls now, I 3D printed a Psyhedron coin from like the Rune Lords campaigns, and I've been using that as like my like flip 50-50.
Nice.
Who has the best CMD?
Who has the best CMD?
Yeah.
It's actually a good question. Which one of you does have the best CMD?
18.
I feel like that's
Yeah,
the highest
13.
I've heard.
Yeah, I think mine's mine's only 15 when I'm not at -4 strength.
Hey guys, with that, it brings our total cash up to 7 gold pieces.
Hey.
Hey!
I vote one of our poison victims should be awarded that.
Like a
They've earned it.
compensation.
Pity gold.
For those just curious, out of game, the poison that he slipped to you in this, I think it was like a spinach puff, right? Is
Shrimp puff.
shrimp puff. It was it was straight up arsenic.
Hey, Pog.
What a naughty little man.
Yeah.
So
He would have
I
gotten
just
away
wanna
with it
call-
too if it weren't for that fucking nat 20 cents motive. All right.
So Machiavelli, tie him up, and now the DC to escape the ropes is 38.
Okay.
Are we worried about him like running away or stabbing us?
Yes.
Because he's naked.
But we're gonna tie him up.
Hey, if anything, that's gonna just increase his acrobatics, right? He'll be more slippery.
Why don't we just break one of his legs?
Oh god, it's so brutal.
How about we
We're
just
not the mob.
I mean, I was gonna say Factor 12 might say about it, but he's just an agent of law, not good. So Factor 12 is just like, yes, efficient dealing with chaos.
We gotta think practically here. We're in a dungeon.
Yeah,
Do you want to break his
Indeed.
leg?
I have rope.
He's already bound.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
let's just
say
bring him
instead of
along with
healing,
it.
if you guys just want to, you could probably just like fucking pour some water or slap him awake. I don't think it'd be that difficult.
I used great water to splash him.
Oh yeah, you
When he
fucking
gets away,
create
this will be
water.
when I
Hell
say
yeah.
I told you so.
I'm gonna look for the worst wound on him, and I'm just gonna kick him until he wakes up.
Well, he also splashes him with water, so that's a little cantrip magic. He just like the water splashed on his face. He's like, oh, my wounds. Oh, you didn't even bind him up. I thought we was friends.
Oh, we're not friends yet. You're gonna ask us some questions before we bind anything. Who are you working for?
Look, I don't know if you. What's it matter? If you're gonna kill me, just kill me.
Oh, I haven't made that decision yet, but you're leading me in that direction by not answering.
Look, I see you got a 15 on that intimidate. Oh, and you get the +2 from War of Crown bonus down here. Look, I can't say much, alright? Part of me's bound. by a Gesh. Prevents me from speaking certain truths, but I'll tell you this. I was hired to hunt down Martella Lothede and her little aides. With that said, he seems to be telling the truth that he was hired to hunt down Lady Martella, who was the one who hired you guys. And he's saying that he is like under the effects of a Gesh, which prevents him from revealing certain facts. That being said, someone give me a Knowledge Arcana check. A Gesh, is like a magical compulsion, but it's not perfect. If you try to work your way around it, you might be able to, like, get him to spill the beans unintentionally. Kind of like how if you were in a zone of truth, you could try to, like, white lie your way or, like, obfuscate the truth.
So, who are you meant to contact after you're done here?
Alright, let's see. I was, supposed to meet up with, the rest of my team.
And how many people are on your team?
I don't rightly know how many.
And where were you going to meet them?
Somewhere underground.
Were there more of them in the Senate today?
Aye, there was, some of the rest had badges like I did.
Did we meet any of them?
Ooh, what was his badge?
I don't believe his badge is named specifically. Presumably it's just like another one of like the long dead noble families that they use as guest badges.
Okay. But I don't recognize his badge comparing it against the other people that we found so far, right?
Like the other senators that you found in the other room? No. It appears to be a different badge.
Okay, cool.
How can we release you from your geesh?
Let me check, actually. Might be a way that you guys could right now.
Would beating him into within an inch of his life work?
Worst case scenario, we could always use Dispel, but I would prefer not to.
Give me a Knowledge Arcana check to see if you can figure out how to break it. Yeah, Phineas,
Not 20.
You in this game of politics and like different factions within Taldor, people have been bound by Geshes before. A Dispel magic by itself wouldn't do it. It could only be ended by a Break Enchantment, Limited Wish, Remove Curse, or a Wish spell.
Darn.
I believe Remove Curse or Break Enchantment would be the easiest, but I don't think anyone has those.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Ooh, hey, we picked up some viewers after the break. Welcome, friends.
Well,
I'm not
Was-
saying that we should kill him. However, I don't have a problem, and I don't think anybody else here would have a problem, if we leave him tied up in the room with the automaton
Griffin?
the Griffin, yeah. He's like, now hold on. Why don't you just kill me? That's a lot,
gonna
isn't
kick
it?
Well, when he
Oh
starts
no,
talking.
that isn't as
Oh
fun.
god, my gut wounds.
Wait a second here. Is there anything keeping you from accepting other employment?
It's part of some weird cult.
Yeah, we're not fucking hiring some cultist. That literally just stabbed me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we all get stabbed eventually, so I wouldn't put too much on that.
Well, he tried to poison me.
He smirks and he's like,
We all get
if
poisoned
you
eventually.
think I'd betray my team, you got
Before he
another
starts
thing
talking.
coming, don't you?
In the guy again.
Just do it then. If you think you're man enough.
He
Okay.
wants
To
to
Galley.
get awfully bad. I think we should deny his request.
Olivia, is that Olivia's going in for the coup?
No, that was me rolling to see, like just to put him back unconscious.
Machiavelli just kills him.
All right.
I forgot that-
You go for just like the unconscious strike and then stab straight through the throat. And your sneaky little halfling friend is deceased.
Very much not friend.
Yeah, I'm not friends with halflings.
The next time somebody wants you to kill them, don't, because you have more to gain from them being alive.
Very true.
Alright, so with that, Emistus Gullbend is no more. And you guys have investigated, I believe, every room in the lower part of this structure. Only door you haven't gone to is the one over here by that endless hallway trap. But I believe you guys sussed out last time that like the confusing illusion trap in the hallway, it's not going to reset for a while.
Alright, let's go.
Right. So you'd find your way in this smaller hallway with another door. What is your move here? Let me zoom back out so our viewers can see a bit more.
Guess just a good old perception stealth.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking
Go ahead.
for traps.
All right. You do not, I believe, see anything in that room. Hold on. Let me scroll back away from our dead friend. Who's looking for traps? Olivia.
Your boy.
All right.
BN and
Or girl. So you realize that this 10-foot wide hallway leads north to roughly 40 feet before abruptly ending in a wall of dirt and broken wood. A door exits to the west, while the door you just came through leads to the south. With that 21 and the 26, you all realize that if you get too close to the wreckage, it's not really an intentional, or it looks like it with the 26 and 21, you guys would think it is intentional. The ceiling there has been purposefully weakened, so if you try to go over to that side, you will trigger the ceiling falling.
Not fun.
If
Let's
you
not
want
do
to,
that,
you
then.
could try to disable that and kind of shore up some of the remaining, like use some of the collapsed wooden beams to wedge the trap in place. That would be a disable device check.
We can just go through this door.
I'm gonna disable it.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to back up in case the disable fails.
I am also going to back up in case the disable fails.
That is enough.
Yes.
You successfully wedge enough under the trap. That's going to be an extra 150 XP for everyone for removing that trap. And then, I forgot to mention with your perception check while you're listening at the door, you don't see anything as you crack the door. However, what you do is you hear muttering coming from around the corner. And this, let me double check what language he's speaking. It appears to be Draconic.
Speak that.
All right.
Yeah, I can speak a lot of languages.
Okay. So for those who can speak Draconic, what was I gonna say? Oh, sorry, I lost my. You hear someone talking to himself here.
Old Mimips is stuck down here. Well, maybe I could tunnel my way out. Maybe a bomb or two, that could be helpful. But this is all very fascinating. What would all this be doing under the Senate building? Oh, this is very interesting indeed. Oh, but no one to buy old Mimips wares. No purchasers, no clients. What to do?
Real quick, I'm going to try to stealth inside and just peek around the corner to get a look at him.
Okay. Give me another stealth check right there. I'll give him perception. He does not appear to spot you. I'll send you guys the picture handout for him. This is Mimips. He appears to be a red-scaled kobold.
Cool. I like the look of him.
I don't know. Do you think he's going to try and poison me?
Can I do like a sense motive just to kind of see what he's got going on?
Yeah. Hey, we got another follower up to 129.
That's a 15 for sense motive.
Thanks, Moon. Sense motive. He seems both intrigued by this underground area, and he seems upset by what he said earlier. There's no one to buy his wares.
All right. I'll just kind of hold a hand back to the party and then step out.
Okay.
And start speaking to him in Draconic. Like, oh, hello, another person's here.
Oh, well, another person speaking the language of the scales. Yes, this is very good. I am Mimips. You?
I am Tanith. Nice to meet you, Mimips.
A pleasure, Tanith. Now, I am a very famous alchemist in certain circles. Would you be open? Would you be acquiescent to a trade?
Well, that depends. What am I trading and what am I getting?
Well, you could either bargain with items or sweet, sweet gold. I have a lot of things with me. I have, this potion of bark skin, some healing potions, a potion to remove disease, a wand of the aqueous orb, some braces of armor, and a cloak of resistance.
Those are all very intriguing items. Do you mind if I go and bring the rest of my group? They might also have more gold, but I will probably need to translate. Not a lot of people speak the scale tongue.
Of course. The more clients, the better.
And I'll gesture to the rest of the party to come in.
And now that you guys are all in there, I'm going to actually read the description of this room as well. A graying wooden reception counter extends from the eastern wall, overshadowed by a faded, curling portrait of a group of several Taldan nobles. Comical alterations adorn the portrait, with red and green markings adding stink lines, ridiculous mustaches, and other odd embellishments. A door exit to the west, while other doors exit to the northeast and southeast. Alright, so the rest of you guys also see Mimips.
I'll communicate his wares to the party.
Oh, you tell you that Wand of Aqueous Orb has 1 charge. So I'm going to put his shop list in the chat for you guys. This is what he is offering, although he's not set his prices yet.
Yeah, ask him what he wants. Or like prices.
What are your things that you would like for these items?
Well, something of the value of what they're worth in my store. Which item do you want?
I'm personally interested in the Cloak of Resistance and the Braces of Armor.
I could give you the cloak for 1,200 gold pieces or something of equivalent value.
And I'll turn to the party and tell them the price of the cloak.
And then the bracers, the same. He's like,
braces to 1,200 gold pieces or item of equivalent value.
So is he willing to trade value straight across, or is this the normal sell for half value thing?
It would depend on what you have to offer. If it's something that I really want, perhaps it could be the full value, not resale.
And, you know.
I
don't really feel like
Factor 12 is kind of floating above you guys. It's like, a fair trade. Very lawful.
I don't feel like upselling it, like him upselling us stuff at like a value, you know.
Yeah,
Does
make
he know
actually
we're-
an appraise check on his prices.
Yeah.
Olivia, you're a pretty shrewd businesswoman. You would realize that he is upcharging you guys by about a factor of 20%.
I don't feel like he really has the market, like market share or whatever. Like nobody else is gonna buy this shit from him.
Fair enough.
He should be giving us a 20% discount.
Okay, wait just 1 second. I think I can communicate this to him. But are there any particular items that you would all like?
Nah, we should definitely try and trade the boots that are kind of useless for the resistance and the armor for like our wave.
Well, I'd actually like to keep the boots
Fair enough.
for the acrobatics. But feel free to look at the loot table for anything else that. we
Yeah, you
wanna
guys
get
should
rid
all
of.
have access to the loot list.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
Was the axe left back there?
no, we got
The
all
other
our
room.
stuff.
No, they took all the stuff that was in the lockers.
Anything not nailed down.
So we've got those foreign artifacts, or we're 750 that are non-magical and kind of useless.
Where is
It's true.
the loot list at?
It's in the journal section.
I think if we give him like an artifact and the battle axe for like exchange of the armor, like braces of armor
I
and cloak
thought-
of resistance,
Is the loot list
or
not?
maybe just the battle axe itself.
Well,
could-
it depends on what he wants.
Hey, sir, I wonder, would you be interested in a magical battle axe?
If it's of fine make, yes, I could trade that to someone else. What do you want for it?
Well, we are, in kind of dire times around here, You're kind of stranded here, so are we. But, on the surface, these could go for maybe even a little less than what you're selling them for. And, you need money now, no?
Money or value? Both are fine.
So, how about I give you this very nice battle axe in exchange for those bracers, that cloak, and maybe that potion of barkskin?
Give me a diplomacy check. Or an
Second,
intimidate
please.
check, whichever one.
Ooh, I'm actually better at that. I'll still just do diplomacy since I want to be nice at him. That's an 18.
18.
No potion of barkskin, but I'll put the cloak and the braces for the axe.
Is Tanith translating all this?
I think
yes.
Tanner said they were gonna translate.
How
Oh,
about
fuck.
I give him some fresh water as well? I don't exactly see anything to drink down here.
We can also give you some water, that's a bit more thirst quenching than potions.
I suppose so. If you gave me a little bit, I could set up behind the counter and make alchemical items.
I will fill any number of vessels that you want.
He starts pulling like bottles and flasks and all this like alchemical empty things out of his pockets. Like,
There, fill the ball, fill the ball.
I just start casting great water.
he like hops the counter and starts like putting bottles on the table and organizing himself.
And thank you very much. I'll
Has he
take the.
reacted to anything that we said in common yet? Or no?
He has not answered anything you said in common. You can give me a sense motive check, see if he's just like feigning ignorance.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it seems like he just doesn't speak common. He kind of like does that like animal head tilt thing while you guys are speaking common, and it looks a little just confused by the language.
Yeah.
Great. I will take the bracers and the cloak and the potion of bark skin.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. And if there's anything else that you need of us, until we're out of this place, or until we're out of this room, we are merely a call away. You need anything else?
Well, I'll be right here in case you need any alchemical items. My store will not be leaving for the foreseeable future.
Does he
Got
know
it.
where we're at?
What do you mean?
Oh, you say that in common, so he doesn't know. Just kind of like tilts his head.
Um,
I had him.
I got a
Fucking
question.
got me, bro.
How long have you been here?
I fell through a sinkhole. Couple hours, maybe?
Alright.
He's already built a shop. That guy's
Where
industrial.
was the sinkhole?
The
Where were you
sinkhole is
before you
through
fell
that
in?
door over there.
I see. Alright, well, me and my party will be heading out about now. Thank you very much.
Alright, I will be here. You need more services, merely talk to Mimips.
I will give him a kind of courtly bow and then get on my way.
All right. Yeah, so he basically said the sinkhole was through that door, and then there is another. Oh, Tanith, you're outside of the map. There is
because
another
you, like,
southeastern, or sorry,
moved on.
northeastern door you guys haven't gone through. All right. What do you guys want to
Well,
do?
do we want to go into a sinkhole room?
I don't know.
It might be helpful to see how deep we are still.
We can take a look.
That might be good. I'll step on through.
All right.
okay.
1 second. Gonna go ahead and reveal that so you guys can kind of see in. You realize he didn't fully explain the sinkhole well enough. You realize the sinkhole isn't falling from the ceiling; it is through the ground itself. A wooden hallway suddenly gives way to a stony cavern. A series of 2 sharp slopes lead south, eventually ending in a sudden hole roughly the width of an adult human. The hole descends into the darkness, winding off in a gentle western curve. Give me a knowledge geography check. If anyone has it. Or a knowledge local check. Either way.
I have geography.
With an 11 and then with a
Yeah,
24. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, with 20 geography, you guys quickly realize, the local people realize there's rumors of tunnels like this. With geography, Olivia confirms it. This actually goes deeper to a like tertiary tunnel that leads to the Darklands. Which is about as far from the surface as you can go.
Wonderful.
I'm just gonna go back to the store and we're just gonna close it and pretend we never heard anything about this.
All right. So
That's a different campaign. I signed up for subtle, like, subterfuge, not cave.
I'll,
Not the
I'll do a
Underdark,
perception
or Darklands.
I'll do a perception and detect magic to like check for like traps or people through this.
All right, give me 1 sec. So through the door. Bop, bop, bop. You do not detect any magic, no. And you also do not hear anything.
I'll step on through.
All right. A leering statue stands atop a plinth in the northwestern corner of this L-shaped hallway. The statue holds a scepter, which it points toward a door to the east. The south end of the hall is a heap of collapsed dirt and wood. Give me a perception check.
Some of them.
All right. You guys looking ahead, see right in this area over here, There are a bunch of circles drawn in blood on the wall.
No chalk.
No chalk, it is blood.
Quite foreboding.
You get a kind of a bad
Upgrade.
vibe from these circles.
Detect magic.
They are not inherently magical.
Is there a particular knowledge that would apply?
Give me a knowledge religion check, I would say.
I have a point in that.
I'll allow it.
Ooh, I don't know much about this.
You're not quite sure. You just think like, oh, we should avoid those fucking circles.
Oh, let me try. Religion.
Ooh.
Is that enough, or
22?
do I need to go get?
You think this might be the remnants of something. It could be a haunt. Which are not inherently magical, but kind of left behind as these persistent memories and effects from traumatic events, usually.
Okay.
You would probably suss out that if you avoid the circles, it should be safe.
Do I know if I can disable them with tools?
No, you would think you would need to be like some kind of medium or something similar to actually disable the haunt. Without that, most haunts are kind of contingent on various factors, which you're just like are not sure of what the factor is yet. Like you don't know
Okay.
what's making this a haunt, you know?
Hey, hey Tanner, if you want to go get our friend and ask him to walk down this hallway.
Also, forgot to mention this earlier. What's wild? I was just looking at the stream manager. In between Friday's session and this Monday session, between people viewing the different videos and a lot of views on the last War for the Crown video, the channel has over 1,000 views now. 1,000 unique views.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm ready to be a star. My life's going to be disrupted.
All right. So you guys do also see a door on the opposite side past the haunt.
And we can walk past it.
Yeah. As long as you avoid the bloody circles on the wall, you should be golden.
Okay. Let's continue on.
Walk on through.
All right. Let's get rid of the door light right there. All right. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay. So do you guys want to go through?
Master 10, want to check out the door?
Yeah, you can make your perception checks with stealth as well if you would like. You do not hear anything coming from the room. Up ahead.
I'll try to stealth in there. I got a 14.
All right. If you want to move yourself into that chamber, I can start explaining what exactly you are seeing. Wide stairs descend into this tiered circular chamber. Chairs stand in odd positions throughout the room, collected into circular patterns, even outside of the greater circular patterns of the hall itself. Circular gouges mar the surface of the wooden walls here and the floors there. Some left to stand alone, while others are multiple circular scratches overlaying one another, joined by lines and scrawlings. The greatest concentric concentration of circles gathers on the ceiling some 40 feet above, where multicolored circles, inscribed with an artistic fanaticism, surround a 5-foot-wide hole in the ceiling.
Yeah, immediately detecting magic.
All right.
Lame.
All right. You get the sense that there is some ambient illusions going on somewhere, but you can't pinpoint exactly where it is. It seems to keep moving. As you guys begin to scan the room, you hear, "Who disturbs the lair of Daigo the Great?"
Is this just in like common?
Oh yeah, it's just in common.
Phineas O'Gare and company. Seek an audience with your greatness.
You are right to seek the greatness of Daigo himself. I am mage upon mage, Hierophant of the Ark, Archduke of Tangencies, the beginning and the end. Why should I help you?
Well, you're obviously a very powerful wizard. Who else could help us?
More powerful than you could possibly know, and yet you chose to attack my sanctum! Brothers! Brothers! Sound the drums of war! To arms!
And you guys see 2 swarms of rats pour out of the walls, and we were going to roll for initiative.
Oh, why did
Told you guys we should have long rested.
Phineas's initiatives are always impressive.
Yep. And mine are always just so disappointing.
Hey, where's our new familiar homie? Or bound law slave, or whatever you want to call him. I don't know.
Oh, the Inevitable? Where did you put the Inevitable?
He's under my token.
Oh,
He just
okay.
kind of
He's just hanging out.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I couldn't find him. I was like, did I delete him by accident? Give me 1 second. Gotta just add a turn for the rats.
Turn for the rats and a turn for you.
Alright. Alright, give me 1 sec to just double check something. Hell yeah.
And Mr. Daigo, he hasn't like revealed himself. Or
He has
anything,
not
right?
revealed himself yet. I'm gonna switch us over to our battle music.
Is there any like specific place where his voice is coming from, or
Give me a perception check. He's got pretty high stealth right now, but you can try.
and try I will. I got a 19.
All right. You do not spot him.
All right.
However, as we enter our fight, instead of Tanith going first, you guys hear a sinister bubbling sound as a arrow made of pure acid streaks from the ceiling towards Gareth. Or Galatus, actually, sorry. Galatus. Galatus, what is your touch AC? Oh, touch AC and flat-footed. This is me against 10. That is going to be a hit. You are going to take 4 damage as you are struck by an acid arrow. And with that,
That hurt.
you see clinging to the ceiling, near the hole at the top, is Daigo the Great. And I'm going to send you guys his token image here in a second. This is Daigo the Great.
Here's a rat boy.
Or Doggio, sorry. I always say Daigo.
I thought he'd be bigger.
Oh no, he's literally just like a rat. Although, I mean, apparently more than just a rat.
You will see glory to my rat minions!
Tanith?
How far is he if I like stand here?
Hold on. There's some a squared plus b squared here equals c squared. All right, so he is 40 feet above you, and you are how far away right now? 30.
That'd be 50.
Yeah. All right, so he is 50 feet away from you on the diagonal.
Heck. All right. So can't reach him with that. But can I mind affect a bunch of rats?
No, swarms are mindless.
Yeah, swarms are mindless, so they wouldn't be able to be mind affected.
Shtick is not very effective here.
Glory
Plus, I
to the
already used all
rats!
my first level speed.
I am immortal!
Well, when magic fails, steel prevails, and I pull out my crossbow and I shoot the rat.
All right, give me a attack roll with the crossbow.
It's a 5.
Just like thunks into the wall or the ceiling next to him, which is the and he's like, "Ha ha! None may stop Dagio the Great!"
Well, I'm not steel, so you go get him, Galatus, and I just kind of pop him on the shoulder.
All right, Galatus. So you got 2 rat swarms in different corners of the room, and Daigo is up on the ceiling.
All right. I don't have spellcraft or anything really, but would these be summoned swarms or just swarms he called out? Like if we killed him, would they go away?
I'd say just give me a perception check. See if it looked like they were summoned or just like were rats that were already here. These look like he is controlling, like he's ordering around literal swarms of rats.
All right. Can I do study target on a swarm?
I believe you can. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, there's
All
no
right.
restriction.
For my turn, I will cast Divine Favor and study target on this swarm.
All right, you call down the power of your god and begin studying the swarm of rats. That brings us to Olivia, who is at the kind of back of the chamber there, or back of the group.
Yeah. So, I am currently at a -4 strength modifier, which means I have heavy encumbrance, which limits my AC, and I'm basically useless. Hey, Cam,
Yes, that's
you
right!
have, like-
All are useless before Doggio!
Yes.
do you have like cantrips or whatever, like damaging cantrips?
Afraid I do not.
Okay, Olivia is going to go back into this corner and full round action cower in fear.
You take cover, kind of ducking down. The hallway you're in is only about 10 feet high, so you can't really see him on the ceiling anymore as you just like run out of range of Doggio, the awakened rat wizard. Fucking outstanding villain. I love him so much. Machiavelli.
I'll just move forward, get in between the rat swarms.
All right.
I swear, if we get party wiped by a rat,
Such a fuck you to the party. It's like, oh, here's a boss rat. All right. Machiavelli moves up, getting ready for the swarms.
some people might be boss babes, but this is a boss rat.
Let's see their speed. What do they got? Their speed, 15 feet.
Hey, Olivia, is there anything in the party loot that you can use? I mean, if nothing else, we do have a potion of bull strength.
All right.
A potion of bull strength actually just I don't think it. Hold on. I think it just brings me back up, and then I'm still useless versus swarms, and I can't.
All right.
I have no way to hit the rat.
So the swarm is going to crawl over Machiavelli.
Ew.
Alright, so it is going to do its swarm damage. Let me just double check, because that doesn't look right with what I have right there. Alright, Machiavelli is going to take 2 damage as the rats swarm over him. And I need you to make a fortitude save.
The rat damage.
You begin to feel feverish as their diseased teeth sink into you.
Not the rat disease again.
And the other one double moved. That's as far as the swarm could get. So that brings us to Phineas.
Study opponent, and I'll swing with my sword at it.
Alright, so they take half damage from piercing and slashing attacks as they're a swarm. That is going to connect with the swarm, though. You feel it, like, kind of reduced as your sword basically, like, hits a few rats, like, out of the way. But, like, the swarm itself does not lose its, like, cohesion. And that brings us back to Daggio the Great. Galatus, you're the one who's hit by the arrow, correct?
Yep.
Alright, you're going to take a little bit more damage. The acid continues eating away at your clothes. You're going to take another 4.
Dang, I'm going to be down before too long.
There's one thing
I
can
will
always do, and
teach
that's
you not to shoot bows at me!
He is going to shoot a magic missile at Tanith. Magic missiles hit unerringly, so that's an automatic hit for 5 damage as he just conjures up this ball of, like, kinetic force that slams into you. And he's just, like, chanting. Imagine, like, this arcane words, but just like high-pitched as hell. And that is going to bring us out of Daggio's turn to Tanith.
I'm not even going to speak to him. Alright. Let's see what I can do. What can I even do? What can I do against the might of the rat? Has he crawled, like, any more near us, or is he just sticking
He's just,
on
like,
the ceiling?
running along the ceiling. I wonder if they released the art of him. There's also a plinth in here. Let me see if I can send you guys this. Alright, so... Are you gonna join her cowering in fear?
Hey, Galatus, how hurt are you?
I'm down 11.
Alright, I am going to Glyphia and then run over and cower in fear with Olivia. Well, not really fear, just kind of like fear, quote unquote.
Here's my, like, favorite art from book 1.
That is amazing.
It's just, like, wonderful. On the, like, fucking pulpit up there. Like, I am the great! Sorry, Tanith, what did you say? What do you want to do?
I'm going to healing glyph Galatus and then run over in the corner.
Alright, running over in the corner. And then is going to be Galatus.
Alright.
Oh, and you healed 7, by the way.
Oh, alright.
Thank
Heal
you.
for 7.
Hold on, pause. Why the fuck is she casting color spray on a swarm?
Hey, man, don't... Look, I didn't draw the art. Although, that being said, I think I also might panic if I was a spellcaster getting swarmed by rats. Does not
I mean,
sound
I
like a
guess.
fun Saturday night.
All cowers before the might of the rat.
All right, Galatus, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to stab at this swarm,
Okay.
unfortunately. This is going to be +3 attack and damage due to study target and divine favor.
Oh, hell yeah. So you go in for it. You managed to end a lot of the rats in the storm there. 8 rounded out to 4. That's still a significant chunk of its health. As you kind of just like, with your rapier, just it's one strike, but to you on the sword, it's like rapid strikes with the rapier, just skewering a bunch of rats. And
So if there was a fire, I could do a nice wrap kebab here.
oh yeah, dude, for sure. It's like in Shrek 1 when he spit roasts those rats for Fiona. It's like that.
I didn't realize those were rats until I was like much older.
What do you mean? They have dangling rat tails.
I thought they were some fantasy creature. I was like,
That's actually really good. I love that.
A fantastical creature.
I think
just
one of
like
the-
this friend over here.
The best shots in that part is when instead of cotton candy, he just winds up a spider web as cotton candy. I always thought that was really funny, and weirdly made me want to eat spider webs. So Olivia, you're gonna stay back there?
yeah, I'm on a full round action cower.
Okay.
Hey, I'm an Asmar. I've got a 5 resistance to acid.
Do you? That's true. Wait, hold on. Have you taken like any damage then? So the last.
Yeah, I took 3 from the
first
stabbing.
one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, he is not. He would not have recognized you as an Asmar. I don't think so.
Nope.
He's just like, why are Doggy spells melting the two-leg? Machiavelli.
Olivia's gonna pipe up and say, 2 legs, that's kind of racist, dog.
My rat servants informed me of your racism against the halfling.
Okay.
Not that I didn't
Argue that.
respect it. Game recognizes game.
Rat recognizes rat.
Hold on.
Yeah, you guys kind of like skin crawls, like ugh. Just got complimented on racism by a racist rat.
You gotta take
guys-
the good with the bad.
Olivia actually has more in common with most of the people that we fought and killed than the rest of the party.
All right, so Machiavelli, you want to go in for an attack?
Yeah. How does this rat swarm look? Pretty weak.
Yeah, okay. Loki goes find mom. Sorry, say that again.
The rat swarm that's on top of me, is it? I don't want to say hurt because it's a bunch of rats, but are there a lot less rats?
Oh yeah,
than there were
There's a
previously?
lot more fucking bloody rats right now.
The rat amount has diminished.
All right. I'll try to hit him with my sword and follow up with my shield.
With your okay. So neither of those hit, but the shield bash does do bludgeoning damage, which is much more effective against swarms. So those both don't manage to connect, but the rats, you see them definitely like skitter away from the shield.
Okay.
In that case, we're gonna go back to the rat swarms. Let me see how close this swarm can get. Not gonna be able to get that close. So this other swarm is gonna keep trying to get closer to Galatus. The other one is going to automatically do its swarm damage to Machiavelli. That's gonna be 4 damage this time, and you've already contracted the disease, so you don't need to make another save. And that is Phineas O'Gare.
Okay, I don't see Machiavelli.
Oh, he's under the rats.
He's around the corner.
Yeah, he's under the rat.
Here, I just
They're having a good
dragged
time
it
on top
away,
of me.
yeah. They're literally just like crawling all over him. And like around his feet and shit.
Hey, better you than me, man.
So seeing how the shield did better against them than the sword, I'm going to punch them.
That's such a good
Because-
mental image. So I can punch you to the rats.
And try not
So
to
normally,
knock you
do you
down
do you have
just
improved unarmed strike?
I do indeed.
All right, then that's gonna count as lethal damage, as that is a hit. They take full damage from the bludgeoning, as you just boom, boom, just fucking start punching rats out of the air as they're like jumping around over Machiavelli. Doggio is like,
Don't let up, my people! Swarm them! Take their eyes as trophies!
He is, he's like,
Remember, it's all about circles within circles!
he's gonna make an acrobatics check and try to jump to one of the higher up plinths so that he's not dropping too far. He succeeds. And that's gonna be his turn, as he's now on the ground. Or at least on one of the like concentric benches.
Is he attackable from there?
He's got the high ground, but yeah.
Okay.
Tana.
Don't do it.
Yes! Challenge Doggio the Great! Hierophant of the Circles!
I'm pretty sure that's not how the word works.
Mage of Mages!
I'm gonna step on over here and do my thing. I am going to rat him. Well, not rat him. I am going to I am.
Oh, the evil eye. All right.
Yeah.
Concentrate
that
spell or your hex. Let me double check here. It's a 16 for your will save. Is that what it is?
15.
15. He is gonna make it.
Got it.
Your paltry incantations mean nothing!
He still is affected for a turn.
Yeah, he is still better. What do you want to do? To hit or lower AC?
See, please.
Ooh, I just hiccuped and it did not feel good. All right, there we go. That's going to be Galatus.
Alright. These guys don't get attacks of opportunity, right?
No, swarms have to be fully on top of you to attack.
Okay, well, then I'm going to come over here and stab at this mischievous little rat.
Stab that mischievous boy.
Alright, and remember that's +3 on both of those.
That is going to be a hit as you overwhelm and push past his magical shield that like flares around his body, dealing 8 damage.
So it should be 11.
Oh, sorry,
total.
11,
So you
yeah,
get
because
3
it's
off.
+3 on the damage as well. Yeah, you pierce through the side of this rat's leg as it starts bleeding out his leg. It's like,
No, unacceptable!
Olivia.
First off, I just want to say that I did not realize that Phineas's last name was O'Gare until
Really? This long, huh?
yeah. I don't know. You know.
Hey, thanks for the
Also-
subscription, Tech. Appreciate
We're gonna
ya.
keep cowering in fear because I can't contribute to combat.
You like try to like lift your weapon, and you've just been so weakened by the poison that your hands like violently shaking around. You're just like,
Let me just so people understand. This is what my damage roll looks like right now.
yeah.
It's,
Throw that up in the chat. I'm curious.
If it'll roll, I don't know if it.
Come on, roll 20.
Well, they got a 20.
On a crit, it's a 0. Brutal.
So,
Hey, it could be worse. It could be con poison, right? It could be almost dead.
I would rather be almost dead. I could still contribute.
Yeah, man. Poison is brutal. I did a whole
when you can't make a
campaign
decent
as a investigator. I did Crimson Throne as a player, and my investigator like specialized in knockout poison. And over the years, I feel like they've added a ton of poison stuff because poison used to not be good. Boy, is it really good now. Like, I don't want to give our investigator ideas, but I was dropping people with like DC like 38 knockout poisons. Alright, so Olivia's cowering. Machiavelli, you're still inside the rat swarm. Are you still double attacking, or you just want to focus on the sword? Or the shield, sorry.
We're gonna double.
Alright, go for the double. It's gonna be a miss on the long sword. The shield does connect as you squash about 6 rats out of that swarm. And that swarm is like... Oh, a bunch of them start running away. That one is like almost done. As Daggio's like, no! Hold together! Soldiers of the Rats Army! Alright, so, this one, I think Daggio will be like, over here! Protect your high wizard! So one of the rat swarms is gonna move to Galatus. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that. Like, I'm just gonna move him to the side, because I can't even see the token. So... He is technically on top of Galatus right now. Galatus, make a fortitude save. And you're going to take 2 damage from the swarm damage.
Oh, that's not good.
You begin to also kind of break out in a cold sweat as you contract a certain fever. Then it is going to be Phineas, who is over by the rat swarm.
I go over to the High Hierophant, and I stab him with my sword.
Alright, go for the stab.
And that is a natural 20.
That is nat 20. That is definitely going to connect. That is not going to confirm the crit, but you rolled a max damage, so 9. And he is not a swarm, so that's not even going to be halved. As you deal another mighty blow with your sword. As it just slams.
All I wanted to do was talk. All I wanted to do was talk.
All of you, leave my sanctum!
And Daggio, he raises his little paw, and he says, taste my regal rod! As he holds up a wand and taps it against Phineas.
Hey, now, I'm not like that. I'm on the rats.
Phineas, do you have metal stuff on you?
Yeah, I've got a breastplate on.
Okay. Electricity courses through you. And you take 7 electricity damage. And he's gonna 5-foot step back. Waving his quote-unquote regal rod, which you realize is definitely some sort of wand. As he 5-foot hops back off that little plinth. Moving to Tanith.
Sounds vaguely phallic, and I do not like it at all. Hey, is there any way that I can, help out at all that you guys would know? Or should I just keep cursing the rat?
Might as well curse the rat.
Alright, curse the rat it is. And I'll curse the rat.
Alright, I'll make another save, but either way it's going to be affected by 1 round. It does make the save, but it's still effective for that next 1 round. Which I assume...
a 5-foot step and cackle at him.
Alright, you get the cackle going as well. What's my cackle effect? As the hex is extended. And then it is back to Galatus. Galatus, you got the swarm on top of you and Daggio in front of you.
Alright, is the way towards Daggio blocked?
I would say you have to make a climb check or an acrobatics check to kind of swing your legs up on top of it, but if you do, you would have the high ground.
I think instead I will go around.
Alright, so you want to do this kind of path around back? Okay. Yep, that's totally fine. You leave the rats behind. I think I don't know if anyone has... Oh, there's a bit of an echo there. I think someone has their headphones out.
Eric, is that you?
Eric? Hello? Testing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it's still echoey.
Hold on. Let me Try something.
Oh.
Hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, that seemed to stop the echo. All right.
Well, he left, so.
Oh, well, I didn't see that. I didn't hear anything like that. That is gonna be a miss from the rapier, however, as he kind of just, like skitters around like a rat and dodges out of the way. Olivia cowering. Machiavelli, you are in the midst of a rat swarm that has almost dispersed.
I will try and disperse them.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Can you guys all still hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Hell yeah. So I still haven't got Comcast to come worry about the router yet, but I set up a wired connection with like a Wi-Fi extender, and it's not affected at all, even though the Wi-Fi modem is being weird. Perfect. All right. I didn't want to have to test that, but I'm glad that it works. All right, Machiavelli, that is absolutely hit with your shield as you squash another like 5 rats, and the rest scatter to the wind. So that is 1 rat swarm down. Next.
I'll take my. Can I take my move action?
Yeah, you can. Where do you want to move?
Just slide up.
Okay, up
Get
by
ready
now.
to smash some more rats.
All right. Where does he want the rats to move to? All right, he is gonna have the rats. He's just like, take them all out, and I'm just gonna roll a D3 on the rats. Remove a 4. All right, so that's gonna be Phineas. The rat is gonna swarm. The rats are gonna swarm you. Give me a Fortitude save against disease. You pass, and that's gonna be 2 swarm damage.
Okay.
And then it is Phineas's turn. The rats are under you.
So I can take a 5-foot step towards the rat lord.
I would say I would need some sort of acrobatics or climb check, because you're kind of like along the bench right there. Oh yeah, that's enough. You kind of like one hand on your weapon, other hand open, just vault your way onto that and move over there. So now you have a +1 to hit on that high ground bonus against Dogio.
And I swing with my sword.
Even with the hex, that is... Oh, is that with the high ground?
No.
All right, with the high ground, that is exactly enough between high ground and the hex. Dealing 2 slashing down at Dogio the Great. And now it is back to his turn. And he's saying,
No, no, no! This is my chamber! I am the Lord of Circles, the Master of Geometries!
my voice is hard to do. And he's going to go in for a wand hit on Phineas again. Phineas, you're going to take 9 electricity damage as the wand goes off.
Phineas collapses with a groan and falls off the seat there.
All right, he's going to 5-foot step back as Phineas drops into the negatives, going unconscious. And then it is Tanith's turn.
Bad, but I can't help it now. I can a little bit, and I'll motion a hand over him as you are now stabilized.
Ooh, what did you use to stabilize him?
Stabilized.
Oh, literally the cantrip? Nice. Alright, so you no longer have to worry about rolls to bleed out, as the kind of burn marks stop smoking a little bit from the lightning strike. And Tanith, you want to move up into the room right there?
Oh, never mind. I need to actually just 5-foot step this
Okay.
because I got another move action.
Okay, so we got the spell, 5-foot step is your move, and then what is your move action?
Move action is gonna cackle, so I'm gonna increase that for another round.
Okay, you go in for the cackle, increasing the AC penalty for another round, which brings us back to Galatus.
Your time nears an end, Dagio.
That is going to be a hit for another 5 damage. The Mage of Mages is looking... Oh, you still have that going. I forgot that lasted so long. With that rapier strike, he's like, "No, I am Dargio the Great, Hierophant of the Circles, the beginning and the..." And you just stab him, like, straight through the forehead. And Dargio the Great is no more, leaving you only with an angry rat swarm to mark his passing. Olivia, still back there. Machiavelli, you are next.
Still cowering.
Still cowering. You are next to the remaining rat swarm. Machiavelli?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, no, you're
I'm
good.
gonna look to take out this rat swarm here.
Okay. Go for that. Those are both misses, unfortunately. You
Ooh.
kind of just like clang, ching, like crash it against like the stone bench itself. Doesn't actually hit the rats. Rat swarm. They're gonna move over to Machiavelli, who's already diseased, but that's gonna be 3 swarm damage. Brings us back to Phineas, who is already stable. Dagio's out of the fight. Tanith.
Rats. What should I do against you? Well, there isn't much I can do. Does anyone need healing?
The dead
You mean
one.
like maybe the guy on the ground?
Well, I can't heal
You look
him.
over at Phineas,
I've
there's
already
like
told him
steam
that.
curling out of his mouth as his eyes are rolled up in his head.
Sorry, friend, I've already healed you today.
Give me some feel-good juice.
Don't worry, I can carry him out of here.
I doubt it.
You could feed him the Cure Light Wounds,
Do I have one of those? Should I?
but we don't have a lot of other healing available.
Up to you.
Yeah.
Your turn.
You only have 1 potion? No, we have 3. I'll take one of the Cure Light Wounds potions and feed him it.
All right. You move up to him. That's gonna be a D8 plus 1 as you feed him the potion.
I'll roll that.
Okay, go for it.
You are healed 5.
All right.
Phineas.
So he is back and conscious.
Thank you.
Then we have Galatus.
I will move up over here to the rat swarm,
All right.
and I will poke it with my pointy thing.
All right. You poke at it with your rapier. That is a hit. Again, it is reduced, but despite it being reduced, that is still a few rats that feel the sting of your sword.
So that it's 10 total. So
Yes. So that's going to be reduced to 5. All right. You deal 5 damage to them. They are still swarming. Olivia cowers. Machiavelli, you are again covered in rats.
Taking them out.
Shield bash is not going to hit, but the long sword is going to reduce that 5 to a 2. As you manage to like lop off a few rat heads. Back to the rat swarm. They're going to go in with their group attack. That's another 3 damage to Machiavelli. Brings us to Phineas, who is prone on the ground.
Well, I'm going to take out a scroll from my pocket and cast Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, going for another heal spell there. Alright,
And
4.
that's a swift standard, and then I'm going to stand up on my move.
Okay, you're no longer prone. As you kind of unfurl this scroll in a glow of bright white light, the words vanish off of it as some of your wounds are sealed back up. A few of kind of the lightning burns fade away. Not completely, still kind of some fresh pinkish skin, but doesn't hurt as much anymore. Brings us back to Tanith.
Might as well do something. And I am going to take out one of my darts and just chuck it at the rats.
Hey, take it out. Flick that dart with your wrist. and go ahead and give me the range touch attack.
A 21.
That does hit as you just pin a rat to the bench behind it, dealing 2 damage. All right.
It did something at least.
And that is going to be Galatus. Always think the music stops because when it loops, it has like a brief second of silence, and then it comes back in. Galatus, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna try and finish these guys off here.
Alright, so that's going to hit with the +3. That's 10 damage, so minus another 5. Most of the rats are either dead or scattered now. There's only a few left standing. Olivia cowers, brings us to Machiavelli, who has the remaining bits of the rat swarm on him.
Try and finish off the rat swarm.
Alright, both of those are going to hit. Shield not reduced, longsword reduced to 4, but still over 11 damage, as you just kind of start slaying into the swarm around you, and kill enough that the rest scatter. Sorry, I X'd you out by accident, didn't mean to do that. And that is us out of combat. Excellent job. Alright, let's get out of our scary combat music. That feels like a good pause for our second break before and then after that we can just finish out the session.
That's good.
Alright, for those who are still watching, I'm going to do a quick ad break here, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Great combat, guys.
Almost got killed by rats.
Yeah, really appreciate everybody's contributions. I know I did a lot, but I don't want to take all the credit.
Yeah, all that carrying took hard work.
I mean, somebody has to do it.
No. I think the mania set in.
Hold on. I got, somebody sent me this meme.
All right, I am back. Get rid
Welcome
of,
back.
rid of our BRB screen there on the stream.
Yeah, we were just talking about how much Olivia contributed to that fight.
All right. Well, now that the fight's over, let me gather up y'all's XP while we get ready to move on.
It's 1,000 XP per rat.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Let's see.
How many rats are in a swarm?
How big are rats as creatures?
A rat swarm typically consists of a biting, roiling mass of hundreds of disease-ridden rats. So hundreds.
Oh,
Hooray!
All right, hold on. Let me.
That's
What
add
is it?
up-
15 XP a rat?
Let's see.
it's like
So-
200,000 XP, right?
Yeah, like 1 million XP total. All right,
Oh
so
shit, dude.
we got rat swarm XP, and then let me double check how much our arch wizard rat was. Okay.
The arch rat.
Everybody's gonna get 450 XP.
All right. Well, I think I could use a charge of that remove disease wand.
You could.
And then obviously the other rats don't have anything, but he has some gear on him.
Ooh, sick. I'm gonna search him.
He has a magic ring and a wand if you want to do 2 spellcraft checks.
I will do so.
Alright. 2 nat 1s in a row. It's the classic 1 in 400 chance. But everyone else, Phineas and Tanith, you guys realize that he has a ring of protection +1, which that gives a deflection bonus to AC, and a wand of shocking grasp. Taking away the charges he used on you guys, the wand of shocking grasp has 22 charges left, and it does 2d6 a charge.
I wouldn't mind that ring personally.
And I couldn't, be too amiss with some close range damage.
Mm-hmm.
Seconded. Take your spoils.
So Phineas slips on the ring.
And I grab the wand.
All right, now tell us what the cursed items do to us.
Nothing. None of these ones are not cursed. That would have been really funny though.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So who can use the wand?
Yeah, who has that on? Who actually has that on their
remove
spell
disease.
list?
Surprisingly, investigators don't have ranged touch or melee touch attacks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let me check.
You could do a UMD check, I suppose. I don't know how good your UMD is as an investigator.
Oh no, it's gonna be fine. I have a -4 or a -3 to charisma. And it is.
Phineas, do you have it on your list?
Shocking grasp.
Yeah.
No, remove disease. Oh, sorry.
Oh, remove disease. Let me check.
I mean, I have removed
Oh
disease,
yes, you
so I
guys
can
do
use
have the remove
wand.
disease wand for those affected.
Yeah.
Luckily,
I'd like to
Filth
have
Fever
less disease,
takes
please.
a while to kick in, so no one has actually lost any stats yet.
Yeah. I'll just grab out that wand and undisease the diseased.
There were 2 of us.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Two charges removed.
Can I get a heal, maybe? Or Machiavelli?
Oh, yeah, I haven't healed Machiavelli yet. I'll glyph you.
I'm thinking we really need to camp for the night.
Yeah.
Agreed.
How much further could it be?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Life or death?
With the shape that our party's in, I doubt we could last another fight or two.
All right.
What if the fight finds us in the night?
Yeah.
We can board up a door.
All right. Well, you guys got the door over here. Give me a perception check in the general area of this like assembly hall.
Oh yeah, we should probably look around.
19.
So you can see, Machiavelli sees that there is a secret door over here, as well as the regular door over here. And you guys can also see that it looks like there's something glinting up in the hole in the roof where the rat came from.
How far up was that?
It's 40 feet.
Have the robot fly up and get it.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah.
robot will if I can get it.
Factor 12, do
Huh.
you mind going there and seeing what's there?
Yes.
Otherwise, we're going to be
I will
throwing rats at
retrieve
it,
what is
trying
of
to knock it
value
down.
up there. He flies up into the hole, and as he goes up there, he kind of like calls down here, like kind of through the floor, the roof boards. He's like, "It appears he also sprayed his urine in circular patterns up here. It's really gross. All right, I found some stuff. I'll carry it back down." So he carries down a spell book, 4 pristine rubies, and a few magical items as well. 2 magical items.
Spellcraft.
So give me 2 spellcraft checks.
Okay, so that's a 15 and a 27.
Okay, so first off is a Pearl of Power, first level. So I believe that
Pearls
is
of Power
for prepared casters, I believe. And essentially, you can, once you've cast a spell, you can use a level 1 spell. You could use the Pearl to like recast it again.
Yeah.
Cool.
The
And the other one?
And the other item, give me 1 sec, because I might be able. I believe
Is that
there's
a
hint.
one use or?
No, I think it's
Yeah, it's one use.
once per day, I believe.
Nope. Pretty sure it's consumable.
Let me see. Pearl of Power. No, once per day on command. Pearl of Power enables the possessor to recall any one spell that he had already prepared and cast.
Ah.
So once per day, it's like an extra level 1 slot, assuming you've already cast the spell in question. So like, if you were trying to cast Magic Missile and you hadn't done it yet, the Pearl wouldn't work.
Sick.
Anyone else prepared caster?
The
I'm a prepared caster.
other item. Let's see.
Later, but not yet.
All right. The next is a ring, but not only is it a ring, it is another relic item.
Ooh. What is it?
This is what's called an envoy ring. It is a relic iconic to Taldan history, capable of growing as those who command it grow in prestige and import. The golden ring appears perfect on the outside, but on the inside shows centuries of wear. A family crest adorns the front, depicting olive branches encircling 2 crowns, which seemingly indicates a house dedicated to ambassadorship and diplomacy. The ring grants its wearer a +2 competence bonus on diplomacy, linguistics, and perform checks. Once per day, the wearer can speak a command word to transform her appearance and clothing as per the Disguise Self spell. The appearance of her clothing automatically matches the customs of the dominant culture currently around her, typically that of the nobility or the ruling class. Her physical features don't match those of the local people, but features that would make her stand out diminish, such as elf ears and an settlement where there are no elves. This lasts up to 24 hours and can be dismissed at any time.
I'll flick it on over to Galatus. That's pretty him.
All right.
Yeah, I'll keep all the relics. That just seems like appropriate.
And let me see. I don't believe this one is at its first triumph yet. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so there is a potential. This one only has 1 triumph to unlock. But first you'll have to achieve some sort of glory on behalf of Taldor. So
Okay.
this one does not currently have a triumph, but once you do that, I'll reveal what the triumph would be.
Hey, Phineas. Do you use or could you ever learn Shocking Grasp?
I could.
How about we trade?
How so?
I would really like that pearl, and I think you could use this better than me, and I hold up the wand.
That's fine.
Alright, here you go.
All right. All right, so you've got the secret door back here and the regular door.
Well, I think the secret door is what we want.
Secrets are better, especially for
Secret
sleeping.
tunnel. All right.
Love.
Who wants to pop open the secret door?
I'll pop open that bad boy, of course, making a perception check first.
Okay. Give me that perception roll.
Given, it is an 11.
You don't see any traps on the secret door. But if you open it, you see it leads into a narrow hallway that seems to curve up to the north. Do you want to go down it?
Sure, I'll sneak down it.
All right, let me refresh the music because I realized it wasn't looped.
There 24 for stealth.
All right, you stealth your way down to the end of the corridor there. Let me read you the description of the room as what else you see behind the other door. Dust-covered couches cover some of the walls in this rectangular chamber. 3 doors exit the area, one to the east, another to the west, and the final to the south, which is what you're looking through right now. That one's already open. You realize that set up against the actual door over here, which leads back into the Senate-looking room, there is a trap there, like a fan of daggers that would spray daggers on whoever opened the door. It's rigged to open, or it's rigged to go off only when someone opens that top door. Give me a survival check as you check the room and also see that trap.
All right. Got a 6.
You don't reveal any additional information.
All right, I'll call over the party.
Somebody said trap. Olivia's gonna take a look at the trap.
Okay, I'm gonna say with that perception check as well, you would know with that trap, it's not old like the other traps you've encountered and disabled in this underground area. This was set very recently, like within hours, not even days.
By the rat.
There's like 0 dust on it.
Are there any circles in here?
There's a few chalk ones, but nothing major.
Can I search for tracks?
Yeah, give me a survival check. Is he looking for the tracks in there?
Is it easier to disable the trap from this side?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go do that.
All right. So you were going to disable device check, and Machiavelli, what you see with that survival roll is that this room has actually seen some recent use by at least 2 humanoid creatures. And you're going to manage to disable that device. And that is going to be another 200 XP to everybody.
Do I think it might be halflings?
I'm gonna say that would be like a knowledge nature check
Oh, hell yeah.
to try to suss out
Has
like
he
the sizes of footprints.
Has he pointed them out to me?
Do you point out to everyone else the
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
look. Tracks. 2 of them. 2 sets. Probably halflings.
with Olivia assisting Tanith there? Yeah, it's 2 sets of halfling tracks.
Fucking knew it.
Right.
And they seem to be headed out of the easternmost door. So this door right
Fucking
here.
knew it. You can't fucking trust him.
I'll go up by the door and make a perception.
Alright, yep, give me a perception check by that door.
And of course, this as well.
All right. Perception 25. You do not hear anything.
How old is this couch? Is it the same age as the other stuff we've been encountering, or is it
The
newer?
couch is just as old. Like, it's seen recent use, but the actual couch is like as old as the other stuff in here.
All right, ready yourselves because there might be more beyond the store.
Are you sure we want to go on?
There's another door.
Well,
I say we stay the night here.
I agree. This is at least a bit comfortable. Who's taking the couches?
I think we should go a little further back. We should provide some food for the other people that are waiting for us, which we can do because we've got the nifty spoon.
I definitely feel like staying in a room where we just found a trap that's been made in the last couple of hours is about the worst idea I've heard.
But what if we take the trap and we put it against the other door?
I mean, I could try.
I mean, you guys are welcome to try to spend the night, but you guys have already spent 1 day since the attempted purge of the Senate.
Yeah,
It's
I
gonna be-
definitely feel like we could just push on, you know. She says with literally 3 strength.
I look at the person who cowered during the last fight, and I shake my head no.
We should really sleep.
Yep, I'm out of spells.
All right. Where do you guys want to
mean-
sleep?
Gotta cast spells?
All the way back in the fucking, through the secret door. With the magic coins. But we're not taking the other people. They can, cower in fear in the...
Well, I don't think you even have enough magic coins for all 5 of them.
Didn't you say there was, 20 of them?
Oh, maybe.
yeah,
Let me
20.
double check the
Yeah, we got
pouch.
20 coins.
Well, we will be
Okay,
able
yeah,
to
you
get
do have
back.
enough with them.
We don't want them though. It's just that's our
Yeah, we're not-
place.
Okay.
Yeah, secret lair.
All right. So you guys go to the secret lair.
Yeah, but we're going to stop and take care of the people we left behind.
All right. Well,
Yeah, no, we're
first
gonna
I'm
feed
gonna
'em.
move you guys. Whoops. I'm gonna move you guys back to that area.
Before we leave, can I rig the trap on the other door?
Yes. I believe that should be a craft traps check if you have that. If not, I'm just gonna say
No.
sleight of hand, and it might be a bit harder.
I think I have sleight of hand. Where's sleight of hand at? Yeah, not trained. I mean, I don't have. Oh,
You successfully mount the trap. Alright, so you guys are going to spend the night sleeping and come back out of the tunnel over here. So I'm going to move everyone to the tunnel. What exactly are you helping the people with?
Well, we're going to create water to give them something to drink. We're going to use the spoon to give them some gruel. And we're going to...
Amazing.
and we're going to press the digitate to get rid of any waste that they are done.
All right, you set them up for the night with the gruel and the water, and they're like, "Are we not?" Marion Trant is like, "Are we not leaving tonight? It's already been a day. All that chaos in the Senate. We need to. I don't even know if my father's alive."
Look at
We
the
haven't
condition
found the way
we're
out
in.
yet.
It is a very dangerous place, my lady, and we want to ensure that you can leave safely. Your well-being is our most concern.
Well, then where are you lot going?
Patrol.
Have to heal, or we won't be able to get you out of here.
Can't we come with you?
Oh,
But why? Without you
We're
here,
leaving
we're
it at that.
exposed.
I will stay
Um,
here and keep watching you.
All right.
very noble of you.
So everyone else can move their tokens kind of just back behind the secret door, going back into the original place you guys teleported. And if you're staying behind, just put yourself in the room with them. All right.
All right, who's betting with me?
All
I'm
right.
sleeping on the
My.
chair.
So
I will bet
as
myself. Thank you.
as that happens, so you guys go back to the area and heal while Phineas stays behind with factor 12. Phineas, you're gonna need to sleep at some point, right? So, unless you're
Nope.
you're gonna stay up all night.
I cast Keep Watch on myself.
Ooh. All right. In
Well,
that
isn't that
case,
special.
give me a perception check. Okay. Ah, okay. Interesting. Just reading something that can happen. All right. You hear a quiet. Everyone else has dozed off at this point. But you hear a quiet, whispered conversation in Halfling. Do you speak Halfling?
I do not.
All right. What do you do as you hear voices?
I send factor 12 to get the group.
All right.
We have the brooches.
Right, I use the brooch,
All right.
and I
So you guys are all the way back in like through the portal, right?
No, fuck no. I'm standing, like, I stayed just through the invisible wall, or
Okay.
whatever, right?
So you're over on that side of the invisible wall. Did anyone else stay just on the side of the invisible wall?
Me, I'm over here.
Back in the other room.
All right,
I
Galatus, you're
wanted
the-
a comfortable
All right, so you all hear a brief, like, well, what do you radio to them or send magically through the badges?
I hear halfling voices.
All right. At that point, we are going to roll for initiative.
Told you we should have kept going, by the way.
Oh, whoops.
But now we get halfling murdering. So,
Yeah.
you know what they say.
Oh, shut up, Sticky Keys.
2 halflings count as one person?
Only if they're in a trench coat together.
One halfling
That is- yeah,
in
that's-
the
that's,
hand
that's
is worth
canon, that's
2 in the
rules.
bush.
You actually need 3 for them to count as a person.
Why is the rat swarm still in here? I'm terrified.
The rat swarm.
They're coming in the initiative.
Oh, sorry. I just didn't delete them. I thought I'd like dragged them by accident when I moved you guys. All right. Wow. High initiative rolls all around. Machiavelli, it is your turn.
What? An 11? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just as shocked as you.
Um,
Hold on, let me double check. I gotta scroll like 30 pages back to see what action it is to.
that's what I was gonna ask. What does the phase door take to go through?
Let me find out. Okay, so phase door is in room B3. Someone has to take a standard action to activate the phase door, but once it is activated, it remains open for 5 minutes. So everyone else can just take move actions through it, but you're gonna have to take a standard if you activate it.
And it's this square,
It's yeah, the 2 squares right in front of the bed.
so I can 5 over from the couch and then activate it. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so it activates. I'm gonna say if you activate it because you're on top of it, you'll just fall through. So I'm gonna place you over here. You probably can't see it, but you're like on the end of the staircase.
Yep.
Next is Tanith. Tanith, you can just move through the portal.
Yeah, I'll remember on through the portal.
Okay, so you can go to there, which then teleports you back into the staircase. That's 5, 10. You still have, that was only 10 feet of movement. Do you want to double move? Do you want to do a standard action? What's your plan?
I'm double moving.
Okay.
So that's near right there.
That's 30.
I'm assuming this goes under.
Yeah, that just goes under.
And then I'll stand right here.
All right, so you just make it to the door. Next is gonna be Phineas. Actually, who has the higher bonus? Is it Phineas or Galatus? Galatus is a
my
plus
dex
3.
3?
Oh, okay, so it
Galatus.
should be Galatus. Yeah, hold on. Galatus, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to run.
Running has to be in only a straight line, I believe.
Is that true?
I think we discovered that in a different game. Let me double check. All right.
No, that was charge.
Let's see.
Okay, so what's running
you
is
can
just
run as a full round
right?
action. When you run, you can move up to 4 times your speed in a straight line.
Okay, that brings up a question. Where do you teleport from? So like, if you're here, in what direction do you teleport?
Facing up the staircase.
Wonderful. Then I'm going to sprint actually,
Where are you?
or run. I'm just gonna charge head on.
I'm pretty sure it's a full round action.
Oh. Yeah, but he didn't. All right, hold on. Go back to where you were for a second. Oh no.
What's going on?
Nah, the stream camera was just being real weird. Okay, so you got to there. How much? And you had that was exactly 2 movements, right? That was
Yep, that's 2 full
60.
movements.
So as you come through that door, 1 5-foot square, you see a halfling holding daggers right here. So like as soon as you made it to there, you would see the halfling.
All right. And I have to keep going in a straight line if I want to continue, right?
Yes, correct.
Do I want to challenge this guy?
Quick question: did we get enough time to level before this?
No, because this
That's
wasn't a complete 8 hours.
Alright, so
They're assassins. They don't have a lot of honor. As to when they strike.
let's see. Now, if I run past him, he'd only get 1 attack of opportunity, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Even someone with combat reflexes can't hit the same person with 2 attacks.
Alright. And could I move onto the table?
If you made an acrobatics check, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a little bit more difficult than normal because you're running through like 2 sets of doors, sprinting through a teleport. Probably discombobulates you a bit. Also, sorry, the halfling has a rapier, not a dagger.
So I love how he just like started full sprinting immediately after like someone just said, "There, I hear halflings."
Okay, so move to the table with an acrobatics check, and then it's gonna take a swing on you.
Right ahead.
So do that acrobatics check. That was a D12 that I rolled, not a 20. That is a potential crit because it is a rapier.
Yikes.
What is your regular AC? It's lower than 18, right?
My regular AC is 13.
All right. That is going to be a crit. You are going to take 11 damage as it stabs you in the lower back as you run by. The acrobatics check does get you on top of the table, but you take a grievous wound on the way there.
So I just kind of get stabbed and keep on running, then hop on to the table and end my turn.
All right. As they stab into your back, that's going to be Phineas.
I'm going to take out the shocking grasp wand, and I'm going to ready an attack whoever comes through the door.
Okay, readying the shocking grasp wand. All right, so this halfling is going to move through the door over here.
And shock.
All right, go for the touch attack. Let me double check. They are wielding a metal weapon, so it's an extra +3 on the touch.
It's only a 12.
That is not going to be enough as they duck out of the way and go in for a stab with the rapier. It's another potential crit.
Bruh.
Does a 16 crit?
No, I have a 17.
Okay. In that case, you take 5 damage. Halfling number 2 is going to run in acrobatics onto the table, which is going to potentially provoke an op attack. What is your CMD? Are you holding a melee weapon right now, actually, Tanith?
I am not.
Okay, then it's not a... doesn't matter. Alright. In that case, now that he has flanking, the halfling is going to try and stab...
Wait, how does he have flanking?
Because he can draw a line through...
Oh, it's attacking Phineas.
Yeah. Not a crit, but that is a hit. And let me double check their damage dice right here. Hold on. Okay. So that's going to be... Phineas is going to take 10 damage.
Phineas is at -9. One more and he's dead.
Alright, Phineas is 1 from death right now as this halfling barges in, completes a sneak attack directly kind of like through the side of Phineas's neck as you drop, just like holding your throat. Olivia. Both doors are open at this point. You can see into the room that he is fallen.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. There's like pretty much nothing I can do.
Do you have a potion?
Do we have any potions?
Yes, 2.
I think Phineas has them on him, right, Phineas?
No, I don't have the potions on me.
Who has the potions on him?
They're spread out to wherever we need them, so Olivia has them.
Yeah.
Okay, we can say Olivia has one. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to...
You could try to acrobatics past him.
I can't, but like...
You could do the square to his left or right. Because you could
Yeah.
run up and then do like a turn. Like that.
Yeah, we'll try, I guess. Fuck yeah, dude. Just take the op.
Alright. You just decide to take the op and push past.
Yeah.
What is your AC?
It is 17.
The halfling growls, tries to stab you with the rapier, as they kind of have these like half masks covering them, like little bandanas. But you hear the angry sound as the halfling's rapier impacts the wall next to you and does not hit you.
And I'm gonna force Phineas to drink a potion.
All right,
Now he's
Phineas
not bleeding it.
is stable at I believe -3, but he is not bleeding out.
That's correct.
All right, that brings us to Machiavelli, who has you can just, if you want to take the run action, it is literally a straight line to the door up ahead.
And I haven't heard anything on the communicators to know what's happened or where anyone is.
All you've heard on the communicator is what he said earlier, that there's he heard halflings outside.
Run to the doorway.
Yeah, a double movement would bring you there, and then yeah, you could run to the doorway, which would bring you even with the halfling. I will say running does give you a AC penalty, so if you want to double move just to like right past the secret entrance, you wouldn't have the AC penalty. But if you move to there, I believe it is a -2.
You just lose your dex.
Oh yeah,
to
it's
here.
no dex bonus. Okay. Then we're gonna move to Tanith.
Alright, so I am going to 5-foot move.
Okay. You're gonna step
Have
farther
any-
down the table.
Have any of the other NPCs in the room reacted at all to these halflings
After
coming in?
this being the second round, they have all woken up now. The others hide. So the 3 on the left cower. I'm about to roll into. Sorry, I meant to do it when Machiavelli went because he's first. The Dame Malphine Trant has class levels, and she is going to roll into initiative, as is the cleric.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, I'm going to.
So actually,
five-
the pair of them are actually going to get to go before Machiavelli, so I'm going to have them do something. Give me 1 sec. All right, so Malphine's prone. She is going to stand up and take a move action to try to... you see her literally, fucking raise her fists like a old-fashioned boxer. Like, putting your dukes up. And she's like,
Pugilist.
over here, you little fool! And Jawan Zabari, the cleric, is going to stand up as well.
I'll point at the down Phineas.
Oh, Olivia would also, on her turn, taunt the halfling that downed the ogre with the fact that we killed that other stupid fucking halfling.
All right, the cleric is going to move around and risk an attack to get next to Phineas. That is a nat 1 miss from the one halfling that provokes, and he is going to use a rebuke death on Phineas. All right, Phineas, you are going to heal for 4 HP. Bringing you back to +1.
Awesome. Thank you.
Zubari is just like, get up, protect us. And then Machiavelli ran up there, and now it is actually Tanith. You said you're going to do a 5-foot step, I believe?
I am indeed.
All right, go for that.
And I am going to try to daze this little crap.
All right,
Make a
trying
roll.
to daze the one by Trant. Is it DC 15 will save, right?
Fortune.
Oh, Fortitude. Let's see.
No, 14.
Oh, 14. That's going to be a fail. So
Hooray! They get a turn.
Table Halfling is dazed for 1 round up here. Brings us to Galatus.
All right, so I got to go through here, right?
Yep, and you can take the run action because it automatically teleports you.
Okay, so 4 times speed is 120.
Okay, and how much did you move? So you moved, what was that? I think it was 40 feet.
Yeah, 40 feet.
Okay, so you still have 80 feet from your spot right now.
Okay.
As you kind of
So that's-
teleport through that portal, appear out the other side, and sprint up out of the secret entrance toward the conference room.
Okay, and that is 70.
All right, and that is going to bring us to Phineas. Phineas, you're prone right now.
Well, okay, yeah. Who's this right in front of me?
Where?
Just on the other side of the door. Is
Okay.
that one of the halflings?
Oh, so you got halfling in front of you, factor 12 hovering by your head on the right, along with the cleric. The flanking halfling on the table is dazed. So the only one who could off attack you is the bottom halfling.
Okay. Well, that's the end of my straight run, so I will stop there.
Wait, so you're not standing up?
What's that?
Phineas?
I'm going to
sorry.
stand up.
Phineas, all right, so Phineas is standing up. All right, so that's 1 potential op attack. What's your AC again? 17 or
17.
17? Okay, that is going to be a miss, even with the prone bonus. The halfling killer misses.
And then I'm going to shocking grasp.
All right, you get the +3 from
Yeah.
their rapier, and also they are wearing some chainmail. Still not going to be quite enough. As they
All
again
right, way to conserve charges.
nimbly dodge out of the way of the wand. That's going to be the halfling killer's turn. Okay. So his flanking buddy is dazed. Okay, it's gonna use its special move. Alright, so it is gonna do a full round action stab and grab as one of its special abilities. So it is going to try to stab you with a sword with a 15, so that does not hit, but it is also going to try and make a sleight of hand check to steal something from you. Make a perception check.
Which one of us?
Phineas. It was trying to drop him again / steal his stuff. All right, that is going to be a success. What small stuff do you have on you? Because it's probably gonna like reach for like the smallest things it can.
The smallest thing I have would be chalk.
Okay. Yeah. Well, do you have any like potions or anything like that? Any valuable stuff?
No, I haven't really taken much in the way of loot.
Okay. It just tries to take just like a handful of your spare stuff from your pocket. With a perception check, you actually catch the halfling doing it and manage to push the hand away. So it can't do its full stab and grab. Brings us to Olivia, who might have flanking. Let me see if the priest... We gotta move factor 12 out of the fucking way because I can't see the priest. Let me see if the priest has a melee weapon.
They flank with, would they flank with Factor? He does have like a little spear thing.
Yeah.
Factor does have a melee weapon, actually, yeah. So you could flank with Factor because he's at like a... If he's flying, but he's at like a diagonal, the line draws through the halfling's like 3D square, if that makes sense. So yeah, you would have flanking with Factor 12.
Had a melee weapon this whole time and he hasn't done anything?
You guys haven't asked him to. He's a glorified librarian.
True.
He has a
fucking-
1d3 short sword. And he can do an electrical burst, but that would hurt all of you guys.
No, thank you.
He also has
Yeah, I mean-
command, make whole, protection from chaos, and commune.
I feel like command would be pretty good here.
Oh yeah, super.
If you want to ask him, Phineas can ask him to do something on his turn for sure.
And also, you know, maybe be melee attacking or something. I don't know. I don't know anything, man. I only have 3 strength, so
That's the quote
Maybe
of the
don't
night.
take
I don't know
much.
anything, man. I just got 3 strength. All right. So Olivia, you would have flanking. Do you want to go in for an attack?
yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, I have to roll a 5 or above to deal damage, but whatever.
Well, you can also do aid another to help with someone else's attacks.
That's true.
And you always do 1 damage regardless.
I believe it reduces to 1 non-lethal when it's if it's a negative. But that is still 1 damage. So you deal our first hit on the halfling.
Get fucked, you stupid.
All right. So back to Malphine Trant. You see that she feints with her fist, but then she actually draws a longsword out from underneath her dress. And is going to go in with a longsword attack on the halfling. That is a nat 20. And that is a 19 to confirm.
That better hit it.
1, 8. She slices the halfling's belly open for 12 damage, almost killing it instantly.
Damn.
He's like, Father
Just
made
say,
sure
"Let
that I
them
knew how to
find a way
defend
out."
myself in these courts. Zubari is just like, by all the gods, that was insane.
She should have been protecting us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why am I the one that's out here with fucking negative fortune?
Alright, so Zubari, what is he gonna try and do?
Hey, I got a question.
He is gonna try and cast defensively. Yeah, what's your question?
Did they set off that trap coming in? So could they have already taken some damage?
They disabled it. I rolled for them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he managed to actually barely cast defensively. That is going to be a heal spell as he calls on the golden light of Abadar and heals Phineas for 5 damage.
Bro, ain't this a cleric? Why don't you just channel?
Because he doesn't want to heal them. He doesn't have selective channeling, so he would heal the halflings too. I think worst case scenario he would channel, but that would counteract some of your damage. So he's trying not to. All right, so
you mean all 1 point?
Yeah. Fucking Miss Trant just devastated the other one.
Yeah.
So he heals you for 5, and that brings us back to Machiavelli. Come on, roll 20. Work with me here. There we go.
Galadus is kind of in the prime real estate. Can I get in somewhere to swing on that halfling, or is the door way too narrow?
You could try to either take the op attack and then be under factor 12, because factor 12, remember, is like 5 feet off the ground right now. It's like hovering in like the 3D square above that square. So you can either take an op attack and go to there, or make an acrobatics check to try to avoid it. But if you fail that, you're not going to be able to get through.
I will delay.
All right, delaying till after Galatus.
You could just bull rush him out of the way.
You could also try a bull rush attempt to push the halfling like under the robot, or the.
No, I got something. All right.
All right. I'll delay, and then I'll add you back in the order once he goes. All right. Tanith then.
I knew I had this for a reason. I'll take out my Pearl of Power, absorb it in my hand, and do ear-piercing scream on this halfling.
Oh, recasting as you cast it earlier today, and it still hasn't slept all the way. All right, so that is a Fortitude save on ear-piercing scream?
Correct.
All right, that is going to be a 14.
That fails.
All right, roll your damage. Is there a secondary effect apart from damage?
Yes, that is dazed, and that's why I said I'd do it.
Oh, all right. So this halfling's dazed, so that's going to be
8 damage.
8 sonic damage to the front halfling killer. So if Machiavelli, if you wanted to delay till right after, like if you want to jump in now, it can't op attack you while dazed.
And can I hop down as a 5 foot, or would that require an acrobatics?
I'd say that'd be an acrobatics.
All right, I'll just stick on the table then.
Okay, so Machiavelli, now that they can't op attack.
I'll off delay and move in.
All right, so you are
And swing on him.
underneath factor 12. Go in with your weapon.
On the dazed one now.
And you are flanking right now as well.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure this one has the full effects of daze and not just a dazed spell. So I think they also get an extra thing. I don't know though.
The daze condition. Daze. They have no penalty to AC, but they can't take any actions.
All right.
But with the 17 from flanking, that is a hit for 9 damage as you just run the long sword through the halfling from behind, and one goes down.
I chuckle. Ha! It's the second one today.
That brings us to Phineas, who is.
So I do studied.
Yep.
Please finish
Study
this.
strike,
Phineas.
and I do the wand of electrical grasp.
Oh, adding the studied strike to a shock attack. I never thought about that. All right, go in for the touch.
Natural 20.
That's a crit. Roll to confirm that touch attack. Is be a crit on the wand.
Oh.
So that's 9. Does not confirm, but that's still 2d6 from the wand plus your studied
do
strike
they also
damage.
get flanking at all, or?
Ooh, wait, hold on. So 3. No, that's still not good. They have so much dex. The touch AC is too high, even with the flanking bonus.
Does a ogre bloodline apply to this?
I would say yes.
I do +1 damage per guy. So that's 5 damage.
All right. They are at the disabled condition at exactly 0. If they take a standard, they will pass out. But before that can even happen, it is Galatus' turn. As you basically see this one, like, eyes unfocused, bleeding from multiple wounds from Phineas and the others. Electrical burns on it, just almost about to fall off the table.
Did you add the +3 from it having metal?
I
damage,
accounted
that's
for that
good.
with the. It would have
Okay.
It wouldn't have confirmed, even with the +3.
No, I mean. Oh, okay.
I will carefully make my way through the crowd,
Okay.
delicately stab the thing, and then tell everybody it's a good thing I was here.
11 is not gonna do it because they don't lose any AC from being
Why
hit.
is that, huh, Galatus?
Even at
All right, so it is the halfling's turn. This thing is going to make one last standard action before it passes out. It's going to try and stab Phineas and at least bring someone with him. Phineas, that is going to be a hit, but he no longer gets sneak attack, so you only take 4 damage. And with that, he passes out and begins to bleed, and we are out of combat.
Well, that was bloody brilliant.
I'm just going to sleep on the table. And he does
Lady
so.
Gale and Lord Wilfin and Sir Griffith's like, oh, thank you so much. I don't know what we would have done without you here. Those halflings came out of nowhere. You know, I always say you can never trust a halfling.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're right. You're right.
Everybody is
Olivia's
going
gonna
to
make
get
eye contact
300.
and say, "Yeah, you're fucking right."
All right, everyone gets 300 XP. And if you want to finish the night's rest, you can. There won't be any more interruptions.
Correct.
I used my last spell slot for Keep Watch.
All right, you cast your Keep Watch spell.
In the night, making contracts to bind people to Lady Eutropa, but hidden within the text is that they're also loyal to me.
You should take profession barrister. I think that'd be a really funny skill for you to have. Just like literally be a lawyer. All right. So, does anyone else have any healing? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see how many channels he has because he's gonna drop some channels on you guys. Now that those guys are dead.
One of them's disabled. What do we want to do about that one?
Okay, so he only gets 1d6. He's like, do you want me to drag that one out of here before? He's like, do you want me to drag that one out of here before I heal you all?
Oh, Olivia truly draws it.
Yeah, I don't want that boy to be stable. I'm just gonna kick him before I sleep.
Yeah, we could have growled them.
Okay, yeah, you just finish them off.
Now we're not taking prisoners. Oh, okay.
Let me see how many channels this guy has for the day. He has 7 channels. So he is going to try and use all of them on you guys. So channel 1, everyone heals 4. Is anyone still down?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, channel 2 is another 2.
Even common.
Channel 3 is another 5.
I am full up.
Next
I could use some
channel
more.
is another 5.
I am full up.
I'm full.
All right.
Oh,
So it
good.
just kind of does these repeated channels. It's kind of this like very like cold golden light, almost like a freshly minted gold coin. As the cleric of Abadar burns his heals to get all of you guys up. You guys can successfully level up through the night's rest. And
Finally.
I'm going to drag this whole crowd over to the final room. Give me 1 second. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Add more halflings by
Is there
accident.
any loot on those guys?
Yeah. I'm gonna drag you guys, and then we'll say their loot. Alright, so you guys are over here now. Let me double check their loot. Alright, so first of all, you find that both of them have a masterwork rapier, small masterwork rapier. They both have a potion you guys have not yet seen. Give me a spellcraft check, just one. It is 2 potions of gaseous form.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Then they also each have a mithril chain shirt, small sized again,
Ooh. Oh.
but you know, still worth something.
We could like retrofit that into like bigger clothes.
I believe there is a. I'll check ultimate equipment later, but there's like a set price where you can actually resize armor, and it's for like more of a discount than if you just bought that new armor.
Yeah. If
You also see that both of them, hidden in their clothes, has another unholy symbol each of Thamir Gix.
Wonder.
Finally, you guys pull out of one of their pockets a rolled up scroll. And I'm going to give this to you guys as a handout here in a second. Give me one sec. All right, player handouts. All right. You see the following in a nice, clean, cursive script. Team 2, keep watch over Martella's stooges while we dispatch her ladyship. They seem, they seem useless, but our contract specifies eliminating Lothid and anyone she's working with. If they're particularly noteworthy, say senator or noble, keep them alive and we will interrogate them along with Lothid. Have Ismatus bring any such targets to the dignified repository. Signed, the fantabulous killer of the Brotherhood of Silence.
No!
wait, what was that reaction? Do we recognize that name?
Yes, the Fantabulous! I was friends with them!
You guys met someone while you
That
were
disgusting clown.
rubbing elbows. Yeah, you recognized someone. Whoops. Let me find their exact
Silka.
full title.
Silka the Fantabulous.
Correct.
They were in the courtyard.
Yeah,
Glaring
Yeah.
with
mightily.
Silka the Fantabulous, it was that halfling entertainer in like the black and red and like clown makeup.
Well, I'm sure we can probably still be friends with her.
All right.
Nah, she's a fucking halfling, and now I'm racist.
Okay, so
I like the lesson we all learned is
I-
racism from this.
upon learning this, Tanith first goes like a very angry and distraught face, then he gets a very mischievous one. Well,
All right.
we can at least get closer to them.
Give me a knowledge local check on that signature, the Brotherhood of Silence. Okay. Especially with you guys assisting Olivia with that 20. You have heard of this. The Brotherhood of Silence is one of the largest and perhaps most influential thieves guilds in the Inner Sea. You know they're rumored to be located in Opara, the capital of Taldor, where you guys are now.
Are they known to be halflings, or we're just dealing with halflings at the moment?
He said
with-
Field.
You would
Just
know that
racism again.
there are halflings in the Brotherhood, but it's by no means like just a halfling Brotherhood.
Yeah, that would be, you know.
I would say with that, you would also know that unlike some thieves guilds in the Inner Sea, these ones are really not above being paid for murder, in addition to like thievery.
Before we go to sleep,
We already went to sleep.
I know, but I'm talking about in the past because I just thought.
Yeah, I was just moving you guys. You can assume you did something before you went to sleep, because presumably you searched these guys before you went to sleep.
Mhm.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Oh wait, no, never mind. Less inspiration.
Also, you guys almost lost out on so much XP if you would just let those people die.
I'm gonna ask the cleric if he is capable of preparing restoration.
Full restoration? No.
No, I mean like lesser rest. I don't mean full restoration.
I believe he can prepare lesser. Let me double check.
It's a level 2 spell. So level 2.
No, he cannot.
God damn it.
He's like, I work for the Church of Abadar, but I am by no means a powerful priest. I came here as a political dignitary, not a healer.
It's okay. I came here to steal things, and here we are. I mean, never mind. I just leave it at that.
All right.
Racist thief. If that's better or worse.
So I'm gonna read you guys the description of this room as you guys are on your way out, and then we're gonna get an award for escaping this dungeon, and that'll be a good part to end tonight. There is only one more part in book 1, which is called the Silent Blade. So in here, there are 2 sets of lockers lining the northern and southern walls. A set of rusted swords stands on display. I'm going to save you guys some time. The lockers are not filled with anything. However, as you all open the final set of doors up ahead, you realize that this area connects to the Senate basement. The door at the top of the stairs was once plastered over, but the Brotherhood of Silent Agents seem to have chipped it away to gain access to this sublevel. So it looks like these 2 didn't actually have any badges. They chipped away at this secret underground entrance. And as you head down this tunnel over here, you quickly realize that you are literally under the Senate building. And as you begin your journey up to the Senate building, a few days after the, quote, political turmoil, that is where we're going to leave off for tonight, and everyone is going to get 800 XP. And that'll be good because we all slept, so everyone can prepare their leveled up characters for next Monday.
I can't wait to vomit spiders.
All right, good job, guys.
We currently have 8K and then 35, right?
Before we...
8, 2, 3, 5.
Also, in addition to those 800... the nobles did offer to pay you for their way out. They're at least the 3 that weren't Trant or the cleric. They give the party 300 gold pieces each. It's a total of 900 gold pieces.
Before we would escort them out, I would make a condition that they have to sign the loyalty pledges.
At this point, they're so scared after almost dying so many times. They're just like, yeah, that's fine.
A pleasure.
All right, and we are actually 80% of the way to level 4.
Hell yeah. All right.
Where is the class? Hey guys, guess what? I can't heal your ability damage, but I'm gonna be fine.
Did I heal any con damage overnight?
Oh yeah, so if you make a heal check, if you exceed 15, you heal 2. If you do not, you heal 1. And I am just, for some reason, my link didn't save. So I am regenerating this week's credits, or for Monday's credits, of what sound packs we used.
Oh, and by the way, I'm going to get you a sound pack for Tanith, so you got some more appropriate sounds for him.
I am intrigued.
Ooh, I have a question. There was a spell book from the rat, right?
Yes. I will put that in the chat later of what he prepared, or what he had in the book.
Sweet.
Okay.
So I guess because these were core sound packs, there is not a specific link. So usually I generate credits for those who don't know about who made each sound pack within Sirenscape. The attributions link doesn't have a specific generation for this one, but just so people know what packs we used some of these sound packs from the iconics from Paizo. So we use the Cleric sound pack from Kyra, who is the iconic Cleric, Valoros, the iconic Fighter, Mauricio, the iconic Rogue, and Ezrin, the iconic Wizard. So those are the 4 sound packs we use today. And just one more quick shout out to Sirenscape. Thank you as always to Sirenscape for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download either the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. This app is free and comes with 20 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't even need to register. Go on over to Sirenscape.com to find out more. And do our players have any more questions before we run one last ad break for people who are watching?
No.
All right.
I think I'm good.
Hey, exactly how many spiders can I spit up?
I will have to look into that. But for now, I'm going to run the ads, and I'm going to put us on mute, but I'll stick around for a few minutes for players to answer any questions. Thanks for watching, everybody.